How you doing, folks? Good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. Need to win with Viv Vision 2 more times. Toughest battles for his strongest warriors, chat. Toughest battles. I wonder if I can do something with Viv in this shell. What are the new cards today? In true Marvel Staff fashion, we're getting a new card that's good with Activate and a new card that breaks opposing Activate things. I thought you said did Cerebro 5 yesterday, Red. Was that not it? Thank you for the tier 3. The new cards in Galactus. Which new cards? Like Jocasta in Galactus, Red? Which activates is Galactus interested in? I can't think of any. We played Spectrum Destroyer recently. Can I play Jessica Jones? Is that illegal? Is that allowed? Is someone going to find me if I try to play with Jessica Jones? We're looking forward to both 60. I'm gonna be honest, the cards that come in which seasons are a blur to me just because we have data mines for so many months in advance, so I kind of need to wait. Oh, did you send in 20? You might have. What do you want, Red? You contribute a ton. I'm always happy to take an extra. What would we do? What would we do with the new cards? With that. Yeah, Nebula Zombie's interesting. One of the cute things Domino does is she makes you more likely to have your ones-on-one, which is fun. Hey, P-Side, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. We're dropping off the primer again. I would be curious to see if Super Adaptoid does anything. Part of me thinks he's probably just going to be like a ghost style card where there's like just not quite enough activate in the metagame for it to be worth playing, but maybe in the short term, what's it called, changes that. Jocasta. I probably want some kind of payoff in here for Viv Vision, yeah, if I'm gonna try to do this. I forgot they even rework Ghost, yeah. She's just very, very narrow. I don't know. I personally might not even buy Super Adaptoid today when he releases. I'll wait until I actually want to play him, but I can't envision wanting to play him anytime soon. Like, claw. Do you want another one? Yeah, maybe. I could play another disruptive card. We could put like Spider-Ham in. With three 1-drops, we'd be pretty likely to have one of them on the first turn of the game, yeah? Where's my little piggy? What's the hyper geode 3-1s? – 79% to have a 1-drop on one with 3 of them. This is pretty good. Let's do it. Let's do it. Happy Tuesday, folks. Good morning. Jelly Bean Warlock, thank you for the 67 months. Aim for a 67 power gym here. I think that's bigger than any gym I've had to date for sure. Three 4s in my deck still. Let's get Nebula down. Headland, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Nebula kind of has soft synergy with Viv Vision because Nebula encourages them to play here, but Viv Vision encourages them to play at their spot. Is there a better way to buy specific cards? I have to wait for them to show up in the rotation. No, unfortunately, the rotator is the way you get specific cards. It's not a great system, to say the least. Whoop. Well, I'm glad we didn't bother to Zabu. Black Cat Mobius. Stardust probably doesn't have text. Lulford Legend, thank you for the 11 months of support. 1 month away from a 1-year goal, and I haven't followed a streamer that long before. Thanks, keep up the great content. Thank you for that 10 years of support, Lulford. Morning, good morning, good morning. So I don't think I want to claw because if we're clawing, we're putting points into here. We're already pretty well set up there. So I think I'm gonna Zabu plus Gwenpool here and see how this goes. What's the most amount of points we think they can put into play? They're getting +2 in the center at a minimum from the Fantasticar. We're obviously losing the left. So, like, is 18 enough to win here? That's kind of just a flip, right? Their Havoc's giving them +3 on the rights. They're only down 8 there. Opponent's deck is also periodically a Juggernaut deck, so we can get Juggernaut out of the center here too. Oh yeah, that's true. They're +5 on the right with Fantasticar. Oh my goodness, come on. Freaking video game. Freaking video game. I don't like it. I don't like it. The only thing I like less than that is fucking emotes. Gwenpool and Juggernaut both felt real bad there. The idea of Vision with Domino and other stuff seems kind of okay, though. Yes, the opponent who won 2 coin flips in a row failed to sequence their deck in a way to maximize their points. Yeah, I mean, Big House wasn't ideal, but Gwenpool putting her points in a way we couldn't use didn't feel very good. Surgery with Surfer First Steps. Yeah, if I get rid of Gwenpool, I lose a Surfer First Steps target. That's true. We could just be a Wicked pile of cards. We played Domino Wicked the other day, and that was okay. They just do that again. Play a 3 like Red Guardian or something that's interactive. Red Guardian's okay with Surfer. Wait till rollover to collect that one. Who did I lose? We lost Jessica Jones. That's so sad. Yeah, a lot of decks that play Super Scroll is good against them, which is funny. Feeling a little bit negative, perhaps. Pork and Jessica Jones. What a good way to start the morning. So, Wicked not active here, obviously. Clearly should have put Mobius in my deck. Old Dusty Gal's not particularly useful here. They only drew 2 zeros with that. I assume we're dead, but it's the proving grounds, as we will. What is that Psylocke variant? Oh, Cerebro. Oh, to all of the Pokemon players in the audience, by the way, I hope your FOMO booster packs were better than mine. For the first time ever in an entire year playing Pokemon Pocket, I opened the maximum amount of packs on the first day of a set and got 0 2-stars.
Power must be controlled.
Hedge, thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Imagine not snapping me. Just imagine if you could for a minute. Not snapping me. Do we just not do Wicked stuff? I got a shiny guaranteed X, my best pull in 32 packs. I got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 shiny Darkrai's. It's certainly an experience. The problem with this is I could just never play 2 cards on turns 5 and 6. And I think that means you just die most of the time. All right, I'm done. I'm done coping. I'm done coping. Let's try and cobble together another win or 2 with this, then we'll delete our Vision decks and throw her back to obscurity. Until next weekend. Only one more week of suffering after this. One more week of suffering with Vision. Can you go infinite with Jocasta and Prodigy? No, there's hard-coded prevent infinite loops things programmed into the game, such as things with like Odin and Absorbing Man. They make sure that doesn't happen. Simo, thank you for the gift sub. It's very generous of you. Good morning. Destroy.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Nice summoning ritual, dude. Yeah, so like I've talked about a lot of time in the past, breaks are good. I think my break from Snap earlier this year put me in a good place, and I think Marvel Snap appropriately got their stuff together. The economy rework. Their balanced team striking a good tone. I genuinely think Marvel Snap is in the best spot it's ever been in 3 years. From a both economy and gameplay perspective, it is the best it's ever been. So many card gamers in every other card game I've ever played constantly ask for the thing that Marvel Snap has achieved, which is this meta game where you can kind of just keep playing the deck you like if you want to, but there's also new things to play with if you're into that, and there's just a very wide range of variety that you can play with. Unbroken Grace, thanks for taking advantage of that September discount before it goes away and subbing for 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. What did they change? In what respect, Fitter? Are you asking about the economy or something else? We were talking about a couple of things. We are gonna start with Once Upon a Galaxy tomorrow morning when their new season rolls over. This is my game plan. What a mirror dimension. SDM! Thank you for the 77 months. In terms of what's made Snap the best game it's been, well, they made the economy more accessible, so it's easier to get the cards you actually want to play with, and there's no more FOMO loot boxes. And then from a balanced perspective, it's a card game that consistently has all of the most popular decks are single-digit percentage play rates. You'd also load up and play with a Marvel Snap's one of the only games that is the only game I've ever played other than Magic the Gathering where like posting an interesting deck 7 days a week that's pretty meaningfully different and doesn't feel embarrassing is a possibility. Well, I was like, wait, why did the collector grow? But that was a scoring that pumped it up, yeah. It was. All right, so we go Brood here, Shaw here, force the Scarlet Spider to jump into here. Got him. If you're someone who's been away from Snap for a little bit and you follow my content and you're thinking of poking back in after those comments, they also added returning player rewards for the first time. With, well, I guess not for they added non-embarrassing returning player rewards. If you've been away from the game for at least 2 months and you come back, there's a whole rewards track full of things that you'll be able to collect up. Warlock is unfortunately not a particularly good Marvel Snap card. I would be incredibly surprised if Warlock was ever competitively relevant without a major buff. I have all of the deck lists for my ultimate deck guide video outlined. I just need to sit down and actually record everything. I have about a third of it recorded. So they can't third Decken and Modoc. They can. They have 7 energy. We're super cooked. We're super cooked. Escaped. So, and this is where it's interesting, and it really highlights a point that I talk about of you should play multiple games, not just Snap or not just Pocket or not just one single anything. Because Fenrir comments it was feeling very stale. So that is both an upside and a downside to good consistent balance and no power creep. So in Snap, when you come back, you can play your same decks and be competitive, and you're going to play into some of the same decks you were playing with previously that were still competitive. So there's churn in that there's new things for you to explore if you want to, but you will also hit a chunk of the same because they do a good job ensuring that your decks stay competitive. And so it's one of those things that always sounds funny to say, but truly, I think the number one thing you can do to enjoy games like Marvel Snap more is play other games in addition to them. Take a couple games and play them both more casually rather than taking one game and making it your everything. It's gonna play. I think we're dead again, but our deck's bad and their deck is very good. Let them do their thing here. As you will, Gamer. By the way, to the regulars hanging out, in a couple of hours before the new cards release, I'm going to be doing a sponsored segment for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And it's sponsored by the Twitch Bounty Board, which means that I get paid based on the number of viewers we have during that hour-long segment. So if you enjoy my stuff and you want to help make this sustainable for me as a job, hanging out for the entirety of the stream today on the Twitch side, unfortunately YouTube viewers do not count because it's a Twitch sponsorship, is a great way to do that. We'll be starting that in about, we're gonna play that for another 2 hours, we're gonna do that for an hour, and then after that sponsored hour, the new cards will be about ready to come out and we'll kick back to Snap. What happened to your Pocket gameplay? Are you done? What happened to Pokemon Pocket? Why didn't they give me anything worth playing? What kind of live service game in 2025 releases no new fucking content for 2 months? Don't ask me why I'm not playing Pokemon Pocket. Go ask Pokemon Pocket why they don't want to release any fucking new cards. Why don't they do any balance passes? I would love to play Pokemon Pocket. Pokemon Pocket's fun. You know what's not fun? Playing into the same stale metagame for 8 weeks. All right, we completed our Vision missions. We have been set free. I'm gonna roll an advert and then we're gonna play something else when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Aerosun, thank you for the primer. Appreciate you dropping off a couple of Jeffrey Bezos dollar dues my way. For watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button. Doesn't cost you anything. I max opened packs because I'm a gambling addict like the rest of you, and I got 0 2-star cards in over 100 packs. I did hit a rare candy at least. I would take a viewer deck, Simo. I don't have any currently, so you could claim the first slot if you want. If I recall correctly, muting the Twitch player means you don't count as a viewer, but muting the browser tab leaves you count as a viewer. Give me a minute to get you a link. Sure, Simo. What's Stature's most competitive deck these days? I think Darkhawk Stature, the Odd Hawk deck is probably still a decent way to play her. Was it actually? What did I just put this together, so I've got a. Where's my spreadsheet? I'm currently working on turning this into a video. I've recorded these first, it's only 12 lines here, but there's actually, I've recorded like the first 20 more, 20 decks or so. Where is Stature? Stature Darkhawk. There it is. And two of them. There's this build is Oddhawk. And then this build is also Oddhawk, but Therax focused. Oh, I guess some of these cards are behind me. Bionic Microbe, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm intending to open enough packs of the new pocket set to get to 1,250 pack points with the vain hope that I will open one Full Art Professor's Research and then pack point the second. Bionic Microbe, thank you for the 31. That's my goal. You have a fun Morgan deck. I don't have any Morgan decks I like right now, actually. I saw someone on Reddit claim if you're missing one old Series 4 card, it's better to buy the pack with tokens before today instead of the login reward. Is that true? I don't know the answer to that question, Nick. At worst, it should be neutral, though. I should think you would get your tokens right back. Did the Dormammu buff help much? Absolutely. Dormammu's felt close. There was a Dormammu werewolf deck we posted on the YouTube side. Dormammu's also had some okay stats inside of Destroy Shells. Twitch has implemented live rewind for subscribers and Turbo members. I always feel like the Darkhawk combo with Stature makes me feel bad because I Black Bolt rocks. Do you feel the same way or no? I think most of the time Black Bolt is not discarding a meaningful card from your opponent's hand anyways, because by turn 5 of the game, their lowest cost card doesn't matter in like 99% of your matchups. You're not playing Black Bolt because he's a disruptive element. You're playing Black Bolt because he enables Stature to be a 1/7. Yeah, she's purely a Stature enabler. I technically get punished if we draw Agamotto next turn, but doing this lets me go Kitty into Temporal next turn, which is clean. Oh, I forgot I have gold crackle on Agamotto. Sure, Nick knows. That makes sense. That tracks. I'd buy that for $1. So, Elsa is weird. For my former Magic the Gathering players, I might trigger PTSD here, but she's essentially an intervening if clause. What this means is Elsa checks if the card she's buffing is your 4th card, both when the card is staged and when it flips up. Meaning if I do this, Kitty does not get +2 because by the time she flips up, the temporal manipulation is gone. I love intervening if, said no one ever. Elsa does work with Agony. That's consistent that Elsa would work with Agony because Agony doesn't merge in until after a card is fully played. So that's logically consistent that she would work with Agony. Let's go to Camelot, shall we? Kitty Elsa really is one of my Marvel Snap happy places. I love it. I love it so much. We have the power. Ooh. So I'm going to 9 and then I'm going to 21 over here. Which means if they Zola the Venom and the Wolverine goes here or here, I win. I'm also tying a death here. We're beating Death of the Center, right? Because Kitty's 13 and Agamotto's 13. Flame on!
Victory.
There was an update this morning to Once Upon a Galaxy. They added a bunch of new characters. Actually, gamer, that update was deployed yesterday afternoon. But yes, ahead of their new season and new card release next month, they changed out some of the base card pool. They got rid of some of the ones that had been in the default card pool and added some brand new ones, which is sweet. I played a few games last night while I was waiting for my kids to finish ice skating. I should just repeat this several times per Snap stream because more people need to hear it, and I really can't say it enough. You should never buy a Snap pack unless you are happy with every card you could get from that Snap pack, or unless you intend to spend enough to get every card in the game. Most people should ignore that Snap packs exist and just spend their tokens buying specific cards that they want. You should ignore that Snap packs exist and just buy the cards that you want. Would you recommend any cards to series 5 for the last 2 months? That's a better question. So, they've done a pretty good job of releasing cards that aren't overtly busted and instead are just like unique role players in different decks. So here's my latest Series 4-5 tier list for, that was from last month, if I recall correctly. It's about a month old at this point. And then my plan is, rather than doing a fully updated Series 4-5 tier list this month, later this week, after we have a chance to play with Jocasta and Super Adaptoid a little bit, I intend to do a this month in review for September, where we'll rank and talk about just the September cards. But I wanna let the last two release before we get to that. Did you pre-order all 3 packs from Once Upon a Galaxy? I spent 1/10 the price of a golden rare candy to pre-order all of the stuff in Once Upon a Galaxy, yes. Happily so. Fairly priced $15 cosmetics in my digital game I enjoy? Absolutely. Sign me up. All right, keep it. How bad's your aim, bud? Not bad enough. On to the next.
Escaped.
Cross Progression is coming to Marvel Rivals in November. Sweet. My kids play that game on and get off again, and it's annoying that I bought a few cosmetics on my PlayStation account. It's annoying that I couldn't play them on my computer. Yeah, I can only play games like Rivals these days with my kids because playing them with fully random people is a good way to feel real annoyed. Ah, yes, Aeroship and having Quinjet early. Name the iconic duo. That tier list is notably before the Cannonball Mercury changes, so those cards are probably lower now. God, you people are so annoying. It's so funny that Cannonball Mercury is still very good. In fact, literally playing a deck with Mercury in it now. You really will enjoy a game like Marvel Snap significantly more if you get it through your head that nerfing cards doesn't kill them and they remain very playable. Consistent proven track record of this. Mercury letting Winds of Watum just be a 2/5 is fun. Sweet! I don't get any rocks in my hand or my deck. The Once Upon a Galaxy season started, I think it's Midnight PT. They go right by the calendar month. Are they gonna add points to the center somehow, or do they expect me just not to contest the left? Didn't expect me to contest the left, sure. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Yeah, we're gonna play mostly Snap today with a little pit stop at Sonic Crossworlds in the middle. And then tomorrow we're gonna do Once Upon a Galaxy and Snap's the plan with their new season. You know, it's funny. Do call me. We're actually just talking about earlier today how I think Marvel Snap's the best it's ever been. They just added pretty solid returning player rewards. I think their game balance is literally the best it's ever been, arguably the best balanced card game I've ever touched ever. And I think they've been absolutely nailed the economy rework overall. They are adding more cards, which is fun. I like having new cards to play with. They've done a really good job of releasing cards. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Marvel Snap's not Magic the Gathering or Pokemon Pocket or Hearthstone, where your cards that the last time you played aren't suddenly useless. In fact, in our latest over-the-air card update, they added 2 points of power to Destroyer and put a classic deck like Spectrum Destroyer back on the map because of it. Like, Snap doesn't endlessly power creep and invalidate all your old stuff for the sake of pushing new releases. Snap relies on good, interesting game design to encourage people to try new cards, rather than making their cards strictly better than what they were previously. We lost the 1 and 4 and they got to Mercury by Shield. Yep, good Snap. Good Snap, I suppose. That deck does not work with Miss Marvel Starvin 1 because, that deck does not work with Miss Marvel because you don't have room to put cards on either side of the board. Polar Bear, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. What's Ghost Spider doing in this deck? Ghost Spider is a generically good statted 1 energy card as a 1/3 that lets you reposition stats in a way that's difficult for your opponent to predict. She's also a pretty solid enabler for Thing First Steps. The question is, do they compete on the right or not? They might just bail out. Their Mercury could technically move. So just a relatively classic end of game flip here. We're hoping they play for the location we play for. But my Human Torch Giving us 5 virtual power on the right extra might scare them out of it. Your kids asked to see the new Marvel movies. The Fantastic Four was the first Marvel movie I ever took my kids to in theaters. My older two are only 10 and 11, so they're like kind of just getting to the age where like the live action superhero stuff is appropriate for them. Both appropriate and it's something they're interested in. The term roping originates from Hearthstone. Hearthstone had a literal rope image that would slide across the screen and burn out as part of their timer. Is where that jargon comes from. You know, we haven't talked about it yet today. Do you think, hey, we're gonna get the old government shutdown this evening, or is Schumer and Jeffries gonna cave? And or 100%. I was looking like it. I really hope they don't cave as well. Let's kick this cable out. Yeah, I hope Ocasio-Cortez primary Schumer. That would be great. Phoenix says, as the trans person, if they cave, I'm fucked. And Keepog asks, is not American. Do you mind elaborating on what's happening here? Well, the Republican Party in the United States is a fascist party, and fascist parties seek to stay in power by creating a group of individuals and classifying them as an other and then demonizing them to galvanize their base by using hatred. So, trans people and immigrants are the two primary groups of people that conservatives in the United States are currently demonizing and blaming literally all of our problems on. I think I'm gonna put First Steps in the middle just in case we want him there, and then we can Ghost Spider him over to here if we want to next turn. Yes, yeah, let's be more specific, because being specific is good. One of the ways they are looking to demonize and harass trans people in this spending bill specifically is it's going to cut the ability of a number of places to provide healthcare to trans individuals by withholding funding from them if it passes as is. Do you want a ghost spider left? Yeah, I guess that might be good. That kind of plays for all three, right? We do this here and we do this here. Because then he'll break something, right? Because he's gonna go up to 17. Perfect game to have happen after someone asked what Ghost Spider was for. Really good showing of her, allowing us to reposition. Yeah, I don't know that it's your goal, but I think calling what's going on with conservatives in the United States a circus actually minimizes the intense, specific damage and harm they're looking to do. They are hateful and fucking evil people looking to cause harm. Circuses are fun and entertaining. What's going on with conservatives in the United States right now is none of those things. Jeff in chat, thanks for mentioning the Galaxy update. The new cards are really sweet. They are super fun, Chris. I agree.
Victory.
I think we chill on Gwen for a little bit. We do not have a specific release date for Candelar. It's their first set release, and I think they're being a little cagey about what exactly the date's gonna be because they don't want to like promise something and then hit a tech issue and have to pull back. Anyone surprised that the mill player playing a bunch of tech cards is sweating 9-1? Absolutely no one. I do this to try and win the rocket pad, but there's a chance we don't here, obviously. I've seen a bunch of Mercury without Cannonball recently. Is it just to counter boost stuff? She's just kind of a reasonable card, I guess is the best way to put it. Like being a random hate card for an archetype that's somewhat popular and then also, you know, being repositionable on the board has value in a lot of spots. Leaves your opponent guessing. Yes, she was. Mercury is like the final nail in the coffin for Jeff the Baby Land Shark not being playable, unfortunately. You know, I probably should have played this center actually to have another Sentinel. It might have been useful with extra energy. Yeah. I agree. 9+. Agree. I'm gonna guess they can't afford to play for the right. And they're gonna play for the center. I'm gonna end up at 12, 6. I'm gonna end up at 17 here, all the same. So they would need 11 here while putting points here, which seems unlikely. Guess I have 7 energy. I guess Killmonger kills this. I'd still be at 13 here. It's close. That's fine. If they win this, they have to win the next 5. It says local man about to lose 7 in a row. Probably should have hit our screen here. When someone's sweating profusely like this, it increases the odds that we're getting screen peeked by a wide margin. So, good chance we lost that coin flip, but it wasn't really a flip. Both the type of deck they're playing, how long they're taking, and the fact that they are playing out 1 to 9. All of those things lean towards we're looking to get any advantage we can. Which conquest is this? You know the answer to that. Three, 4. We'll leave it here on 5. We'll move it here on 6. I downloaded Snap and have 1,000 notifications about some kind of mastery jewels. Oh yeah, they added character mastery. There's extra split backgrounds, but you can largely ignore them. They're just cosmetic stuff. Rowler, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that direct support. My job wouldn't be possible without folks like you. Thanks for keeping me around. Stardust is actually just detrimental to me, although I guess it stopped Baron Zemo. This could be a Baron Zemo. It was a 3-drop. Hey, fine. We'll try and stop Baron Zemo. Makes their Gladiator better, though. Kind of. Get out of my house. Nice ordering on the Cable Yongen. Good, clean living, really. The new Pokemon card pack only has 4 cards. Yeah, it only has 4 cards because, you're guaranteed to get a 4 diamond in each one. Orlock, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. It also has no new cards in it. They're all repeat cards. If I do this, I have 6 extra energy next turn, which means I could play Thing and I could play Agamotto, which sounds good. Okay, that means they take priority here, yeah? You don't gotta worry about tech cards. Sweet. And they've blown up and discarded nothing of mine. So this is 8. This is 9, yeah? Do we play around Teenage Warhead? I don't think I can afford to, no. They got me, they got me. God, I'm 1 fucking point short. Hey, thanks, Roller. Appreciate it. I did open the new Pokemon Pocket set, mostly regret doing so. I got 0 2-star cards and over 100 packs. Should have left well enough alone. Now I feel committed to getting enough points for a 2-star Oak. Hopefully I'll open one organically. Super Adaptoid is a direct-to-series 4 card releasing today. Are there no new cards in the Pokemon set? There are no new cards in the Pokemon set. I am not planning to make any Pokemon Pocket content until their Mega set releases at the end of October. Shield mid in case they Viper Hunt. There's not a Viper in there. Killmonger deck. The real answer was Shield mid to play around the Barons emo here, obviously. That's fine. We're gonna images of Icon the Shield away next turn. Alright, well, we got 2 more shots after this one, huh? We are unfortunately dead here.
Escaped.
I'm like 99% sure I know the answer to this question. But I would just like to confirm it with the other people at home. If the Republicans had their house in order, they could pass their spending stuff with 0 Democrat votes, right? They have the votes in the House and the Senate? Or do they have to have D votes to pass? This is something they need 60 for. They need to break the filibuster in the Senate. They need 60 without changing the rules. They could technically change the rules, though, yeah? That's what's in their power. Come on, pull Agamotto one fucking time, please. All right, I accept that one. Also accept that. Gladiator and Decarmartage certainly a choice the mill players can't help themselves. Accurate. I can't decide where I want to go with this. Probably repositioning with Ghost Spider. Removing the filibuster makes the nation swing more with each presidency right. Democrats can align to get what they want, but the Republicans can just do it on their turn. So I really want to make something very clear for people that haven't paid attention to American politics for the last decade and a half. The only reason the Republicans have not gotten rid of the filibuster is because they believe it is beneficial to them for the filibuster to exist currently. And the minute that is no longer the case, the instant where it is beneficial for them to have the filibuster no longer be there, they're gonna get rid of it. Yeah, they're gonna Lady Deathstrike the right here is something that's gonna happen for sure. So I gotta decide how I want to react to that. I think it's this. I think it's Elsa Bloodstone. You want what might be what's probably a hot take about the US Senate patches? Who doesn't love a US government hot take? I think a core part of our existing systems in the United States is not that the Senate is undemocratic. That was designed that way and intended that way. Part of the problem and the reason why we have some of the issues that we have right now in the United States is because Congress is a smaller version of the Senate in 2025 because we stopped adding seats to the House and we didn't keep proportionally increasing the House with population. If we hadn't capped the House, it would have over 1,000 members instead of the 400-ish it has today, and it would be more representative, and gerrymandering would be much less of a problem. Oh my, what am I doing here, chat? Do we think they can beat us on the right? I guess they could beat us on the right in theory, huh? They have 2 demons in their hand. They do have 2 demons in their hand. That's true. They could shag us plus double demon. There's also a Shadow King and shit going on here too. I don't know, gamers. It's all bad. All right, they played for the right. Oh, Shag is gonna kill 2 things. I didn't think about that. Motherfucker. God, I hate this card so much. I hate it so much. I completely forgot Carmartos. In my head, I was like, okay, we beat a Shang-Chi over here because he only kills 1. But because of Carmartage, he kills 2. I really miss Deadpool's Diner. It feels so bad that I have to play 800 rounds against dickheads like this, or give them the satisfaction of leaving when they want to sweat afterwards. I don't even know what rank it is, and now they're sitting here. They're sitting here burning. I muted them, so I assume they're sitting here rolling their face across their emotes after they got their Shang-Chi win. I find the game hard to play after the diner. I'm gonna give that feedback. You should all go give that feedback. Should we kitty temporal mid? Yeah, maybe. It would deny them the bonus. Probably. I did do this actually, so that way we have a chance to draw some cards here too to do something with the energy. Is the season reset today? No, it's a 5-week season for Snap. Alright, this works out for us pretty well. Viv mid and Phil left. I don't know that that's possible. Oh, use the shield. I guess. Truly a skill-based game that we play. How much do I need here? 10? This is bigger than Stardust. This is the most? This is the most. This is 8 and 8 in the center, so 24. I earned this fucking silver ticket, chat. Oh, sorry. It was the first round of silver. All right. Have some adverts, chat. Have some adverts. Titillating adverts. Ah, Marvel Snap. Ah, Marvel. I've earned half of a gold ticket. You don't get to call me toxic for emoting them, chat. They freaking roped me almost every turn for 9 rounds of Conquest. Thank you for the submission, Simo. Interesting mix of cards. Should we bounce for a bit this morning, gamers? Should we bounce for a bit this morning?
Infinity. Mastery.
I appreciate everybody that's here bright and early for a double Marvel Snap card release day. If you enjoy my content and you want an easy way to support today, in about an hour, we're going to be doing a segment for Sonic Crossworlds, sponsored by the Twitch Bounty Board. And those sponsorships pay me based on the number of viewers we have on the Twitch stream during the segment. So if you want an easy way to support, we'll be back to snapping after that before the new cards release. We're gonna squeeze in some cartoon racing before that. So hang out for the whole stream today on the Twitch side. And an easy way to support the content that I make with your eyeballs for a little bit. There's an Ultimate Beast variant coming up. Oh, really? I'm not familiar with that one. Now I gotta go look. Oh, see, I'm not a Venomized kind of guy. It's not a bad piece of art, but I'm not a Venomized kind of guy. Let's stick with my 1602. Stick with my 1602 variant. I hate you so much.
Oh, snap.
Squirrels, they haunt my dreams.
Opponent snapped.
They have a Venom picture about to be destroyed, chat. These squirrels are free Killmonger fodder. Hopefully Iceman and Korg are about to jack him up. Always. Oh, good gravy. Goodness me, oh my. So, the way Falcon works is Falcon returns the 1-drops in the order they were put on the board. So he'll pick up the squirrels first, and then these, and then this. For the love of God. Please, I'm begging you, Killmonger the board. So put these 3 back in my hand, and then it would put 2 squirrels back. Oh, but I can't. I messed up. I can't feast on 5 because of the Mindscape. Well, I mean, I guess I can still beast the hood, yeah. I'll just give them these and that. Super Adaptoid will be in a direct-to-series 4-pack. I haven't played or watched Snap in months, and I just tuned in to see Jeff playing Bounce. That checks out. Yep. Snap does a very good job of balancing their game. Making sure that things that were once playable remain playable. All right, so we're losing the null path. Is adding 6 in the middle enough to win it? It is that they drew a brick. And there are 2 rocks in there. There were 1 in 3 to draw a rock. Narrator, they drew death. Yes! They drew Deadpool! Got him. Oh, we could Venom and then Killmonger. Yeah, that's true, because we're eating our demon. That technically would have been a bit better. It would have gotten rid of our -2 here, but it would have gotten rid of their +1. Yeah, we won anyways, but your line was better, Cirque.
I found a rook.
Please, Benjamin, I'm begging you. If I have a family, stop forcing cards onto my board. Mercy. Mercy. Should get rid of the cloning mats. I don't know, maybe it's less good with Moira in their deck. I'm also kind of into the idea of putting a bunch of rocks in their deck. I think it's this. I think it's this.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Are they blowing up Moira this turn? Okay, so they're shuffling 6 cards into their deck and getting 3 back out, and I have rocks loaded up.
The game.
Nico to hand. Draw 2. Nico. So I'm counting, chat. People, okay, I'm going to explain what I've been doing after I finish counting it. Stop distracting me. Okay, so Nico to hand. Draw 2. Falcon, bounces, ninja, and nothing else. And then I'm playing out 1, 2, 3. So this is 14. I'm tying the center. So the ninja is the oldest 1-drop on the board right now. So I'm putting exactly enough cards in my hand here to return only the ninja to my hand with this falcon. Is carefully cool. Again, that comes back to what we said in the very first turn of the first game, right? Is your falcon bounces your cards in the order they were put on the field, and the oldest 1-drop on the field was the ninja. So if I count it out, so my hand has 6 cards when the falcon on reveal triggers, I pick the ninja back up to my hand. So if you saw, I put the Korg here initially, and then I moved it, because if I put the Korg here, I would have had a cloned Korg in my hand as slot number 7 after I drew the cards and the cloning batch triggered, and the Falcon would have bounced nothing. So I had to move the Korg to here, so that way it drew cards from the Nico and didn't copy itself to my hand, so I had 1 slot in my hand open so we could Falcon back the ninja. And that, gamers, is why Bounce, even when it's not the best deck in the game, is one of the ones I enjoy playing the most, because it lets you think through so many sequencing, permutations, and decisions in a way that I personally find fun. It highlights what I enjoy about games. I want my games to be a puzzle that I noodle through solving. And Bounce creates some of the most interesting puzzles Marvel Snap has to offer to figure out. In my opinion. The Vegas casinos would never allow this, yep. Yeah, I enjoyed some of the new cards they added to One Spot Galaxy last night. I actually think some of the new treasures are really sweet too. Cards are fine, but the treasures have some really slick designs on them. So we're gonna lose the badge report bonus this turn to a 2-drop, unfortunately. That's fine. That's not fine. Ugh. Gross. Dream Dimension, definitely worse for us than them. Based on the data, which version of Destroy is better, Moira or Dormammu? 1, who said those two cards are mutually exclusive in Destroy? 2, in general, we don't get meaningful sample sizes enough to make differentiations like that typically. And this would have been my best draw on my deck if Dream Dimension hadn't been here. Actually, you know what? I think I messed up. No, I definitely messed up. I guess not strictly. It's close. There's a very real possibility I should have Falconed and then played 2 1s last turn so I could have drawn Beast this turn. Yeah, my hit monkey's only 7 here. I think we definitely need to go next. What is the opponent's deck? The opponent's deck is a Spectrum variation featuring typically Bastion and Victoria Hand. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck before, that means you're not keeping up with the weekly deck roundups on the YouTube channel. You should make sure you're subscribed to Hoaglandia Snap and ring that bell so you don't miss different tech things like this. I think we started covering this deck the week Bastion released, so it's been in a couple roundups at this point. This is unfortunately one where I need to bounce before I bishop. Probably about to get Cosmo on the left, but I also just don't want to play 800 games against the same person, so I'm happy to play for 8 here. Let's just move on. Ravona Snap is interesting. Black Vortex could screw us here, obviously, as well. Ooh, getting the Victoria hand with the Silver Sable is good value. This is the Black Vortex Reddit wants for everybody at home. Oh, Sable made Victoria hand cheaper. Okay, that's a mixed bag then. That's funny. Quantum Tunnel's kind of a crapshoot for both of us. Okay, so they have 217 copies of Victoria. So they could get to 23 in the center. And this is 711, which gets me to 25 there. And then this gets me to, oh, hold on. Order in the cart. And then this gets me to 10, 13, 28 over here. I don't know. I feel like we're in a pretty okay spot, yeah. Ooh, I forgot about Mystique, but that still only ties the center, yeah? And we win the other two. Clean.
Victory.
Seems like a really unfair advantage that Jeff can count. It is. It's not, you know, not all things are created equal. Yeah, Silver Sable putting in the work, being able to discount their thing for them, but also taking critical points off everywhere. Man, Spectrum Destroyer's competitive. I'm happily playing Bishop inside of Bounce. It's 2025, chat, and Marvel Snap's the best balanced card game I've ever played. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run and grab my lunch, and then we're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're enjoying watching me pick my cards back up and put it back down on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Oh, chat. Christy went to the grocery store yesterday, and I forgot to ask her to get me cherry tomatoes. And she bought them. She bought them anyways. That's love right there. But Jeff, Shadowverse is doing balance passes now, too. Yeah, it turns out not all balance passes are created equally. Dio! I am firmly a geriatric Oglandian. Thank you for the 85 months. I appreciate the 7 years. Welcome back. Over 7 years.
Opponent snapped.
I am collection complete. And I just got my data back. You asked me how much I've spent. I've spent $28 a month since launch.
Hey, you found a rook.
$28 a month. That's so much cheaper than basically every other successful card game.
Victory. Snap.
Gee, man. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here.
Snapped.
Thanks for keeping me around.
I found a rook.
Enjoy your extra hood, gamer. I'm sure they will. Probably Victoria hand stuff, I had to venture a guess. My monkey loves tacos, chap. Hey, Mitch, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. There's probably some misery business going on the other side of the board here. Are we cooked? We might be cooked. My lack of bouncers is sad. Are the demons that were foretold to be coming for me finally here, chat? Is this what we've been waiting for? I'm gonna pick back up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1-drops here, nice and clean. Unfortunately, did not find Bishop. And they have what, like 6 more demons in their hand? And possibly a Victoria hand. So I have like... I have 8. 14 I can play out somewhere. That's not quite enough.
Escaped. Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Iron Patriot not happening here is a huge win for us for sure. They have 7 cards in their hand, so I think I'd rather Chavez than Iceman. Even if we draw Bishop or Beast or Toxin, we're probably in trouble with not getting another monkey copy. Getting the Quake Bird now does mean they can't use it to juke at a Death Domain later, though, so we got that going for us. Oh, my queen! 10 out of 10 wood location reroll again. She's the GOAT, chat. The greatest of all time. Never gonna give me up. Never gonna let me down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Man, I've had some rude Nico Monarus in my day. That might take the cake. Did you have a good weekend? Mission deck list, youtube.com/Hoaglandia Snap. Post weekend deck roundups there that always include some goodies for the weekend missions. There's also deck highlights on the YouTube channel that you're commenting on, Skimkiller, where we go over various things like that. There's a Warlock deck posted there this morning, in fact. I want a refund. Ben Broden and I actually have a deal, not my dance, where Every time your account queues into my account, he makes sure that the RNG always screws you. Oh, I was muted there. So Dormammu looks like it. Sweet. Thing 6, thanks for the 20 months. Street Fit, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you repping that Prime. So there's certainly a Killmonger deck. But I also think they have a hard time playing for Kiln here if I commit some extra points, so I think that's the play for now. Getting 8 this turn. We're going to lose a draw. Sure, but my hand's really good, right? Why do I care? Why do I care about losing a draw? Mixed feelings here because I have priority now. I needed the X23 to jump right so I wouldn't have priority. Now I have to worry about Killmonger. Oh, they can have Zola as well. Usually the Dormammu builds give up Zola. How big's my monkey? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 11. So this is enough to win here. Then we do this over here. Them splitting the difference here is probably very bad for us. Probably lose the left and the right and the center here. Oh, they had null and death. Yeah. All right, could we have beat that? We could have been 8, 8, 11. 8, 8 is 16. 11 is 27. It could have been 32 here. Yeah, just a flip here at the end. You sub Surge for Black Swan. So that's what we call a loaded question, because it comes with the implication that I started with a deck that had Black Swan in it and then cut that Black Swan for Surge, which isn't what happened.
Hey, I found a rook.
So the question you're perhaps trying to ask is, do you prefer Surge to Black Swan? To which the answer is a resounding yes. That's why I'm playing Surge instead of Black Swan. I think they're both fine. Could play either. Different ups and downs. They're both cards that need to be drawn and played early. I think I'm doing this. We're hoping to draw Falcon or Beast next turn. %. Bishop's not bad. Is this crazy to try to make sure I don't have priority? So put us 10 to 11 in the center. And then we're losing left, obviously, because we'll be at -4 there. Gives up 1 point on the center to try and play for not having priority. Drawing one of our 2/1 drops was ideal here. So my monkey is +8, which is 11. So I need 15 over here to win. So 11 + 5 is good there. And then I play these other 3 over here. And then the Killmonger is super beneficial for us, right? Because it gives me the Atlantis bonus in the center, and it clears my HUD in the left. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Get the old triple, thanks to their Killmonger. Dedicate this one to him. Wouldn't be possible without him.
Victory.
But taking a good long think about their Killmonger choices that led them to that game state.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
If I play the hood out, Killmonger could get us, but it has such high upside. He said before Iceman, Ice is the Killmonger. Naturally, that's what's gonna happen, yeah. No Killmonger means this cloning match is pretty good for us. So I'm gonna get to play out all of these zeros this turn. Hit Monkey to hand, Nico to hand, Demon to hand, 2 extra cards. If I copy the Nico, I brick a draw. I don't want to brick a draw. Monkey to hand, Demon to hand, 2 cards to hand. Alright, now they're Killmongering this turn. Summoning Ritual, sure.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Alright, we need to draw not Bishop. This is the oldest one drop on my board, right? So it's gonna pull Ninja back to my hand. I'm gonna get 13 power Monkey and then Ninja in my hand. And we should avoid priority with this sequence, so we don't have to worry about Killmonger and our demons next turn. Oh, come on, go left. Go left! How big is their Dormammu, chat? I haven't been paying attention. Please, someone help me. Am I covered Dormammu on the right with 27? I think 27's got to be bigger than Dormammu, yeah? Anybody know? Anybody paying attention? I certainly wasn't paying attention. It's like 17. So this is a 19 power Monkey, so I'm adding 21 in the middle up to 25, so I'm beating a copy of Death there. There's also something somewhat appealing. The order doesn't matter for Hitmonkey. You can play it first and still gets the bonuses. They can only put a minimal amount of power here. Is it crazy to just do this? Does Death plus Dormammu beat me on the right? Dormammu 17. I'm beating Death Dormammu on the right. They only have 7 energies, so they can't Dormammu null. Does a regular null beat me? I don't know how many power they've destroyed. I feel like null's not that big. That was their worst possible there. I think we were beating their best possible though too, so. Yeah, we were beating Dormammu plus Death on the right. Love it. Love it.
Victory.
I absolutely love playing Bounce, chat. It is so much fun, and I honestly feel like the Bounce decks ended up at a pretty perfect power slot. As something of a hipster who hates playing mirror matches, I really enjoy that I can play this deck and not feel bad about it, but at the same time, it's not a bunch of mirror matches for me. Bishop felt pretty good in there. I've been playing builds of Bounce that had Sage in this slot, and having a threat that we can play out proactively makes your sequencing a little bit cleaner. It makes you harder to play around tech cards like Shadow King and even Killmonger and Shang-Chi a little bit, because it puts power on the board, but I think you can manage that as well. I think Werewolf by Night makes Bounce kind of clunky on average because it really encourages... Bounce is a deck that already has a lot of really strict sequencing choices on where you're playing your cards out and when. So this particular build, getting to stack all of its 1-drops, it makes even... Werewolf makes a deck that already has difficult sequencing harder and more awkward. And I don't think difficult, by the way. You have strict sequencing of where you want to play things out to maximize your bounces, and Werewolf takes that strict sequencing and adds another wrinkle to it that makes it much harder to optimize, much impossible to optimize for both, basically. That was super fun. I love Marvel Snap's game balance. It's so good. The fact that we can just like play this deck years later and still feels real clean and solid. Gamers, for the next hour of the stream today, we are going to be doing a sponsored segment, and my wonderful wife is coming down on her lunch break to join me today. We're going to be checking out Sonic Racing Crossworlds. If you want a really easy way to support my content, hang out for a fun hour while my wife and I are going to be playing this one together. If you're currently watching on the YouTube side, this is a Twitch bounty sponsored segment, so you'll need to move on over to the Twitch stream to support to count for the metrics. We'll be back to more snap cards before the new snap cards release this afternoon for snapping. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out today for this. Grab another chair here for my lovely wife. Yeah, everyone in chat when I mentioned we were gonna do this today, yesterday, it seems like they were having a good time with it. Why would Sonic drive a car he could run faster? That's asking the real question. He probably drives the car to make it more fair, right? Because if he was running, it would be unfair, right? Lamernia, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Pascal! Rapidly approaching the triple-digit sub club month. Appreciate the 95-month resub. Maybe the car's powered like the Flintstones, asking the real questions. That would be that I feel like that's a missed opportunity. I should have him with his legs under the floor. I hadn't watched this opening sequence yet. This is pretty intense animation here. Whoa. I've heard this game is better than Mario Kart. I've heard that from a lot of people too. It has full crossplay across the consoles with PC. Obviously, I'm going to be playing on PC today, but my PS5 controller plugged right in and seemed to work right off the bat with it. I've got I think it's actually the first time I've ever plugged in 2 PS5 controllers to my computer at the same time, and it looked like they were both working. My wife's going to be coming down here in a second to join us this morning or this afternoon, whatever time of day it is. Gonna figure out which of our characters we need to play. Although I should probably be in the left chair if I'm gonna be player 1. Steam has gotten much better controller support. Yeah, definitely. I actually really like for all the buttons on here too, they don't have any of the specific Xbox controls or PlayStation controls. They just show where the button is on the pad. We have a cyborg lady. Oh, who's the green chicken, chat? We have Jet. I think we might start with the green chicken, chat. All right, and the red controller should be hooked in. I tested it this morning. Oh. The L1 launches the power-ups and stuff that you get, and if you hold R1 when you drift around corners, it gives you a speed up. Or the relevant buttons. Oh, yep. Show all the characters. I think these are all the ones we have on the starting here. You play cream and cheese. We have different cars, chat. Look at these. Oh, I think I'm gonna play the big spiky one. I'll play the big purple spiky one. Am I gonna get bullied for being a Sonic fan? No, I want all the lore drops from the people in chat. Tell me everything I need to know about the Sonic characters. I watched Sonic cartoons as a child, obviously.
Which type of car do I want? Speed, acceleration, handling?
I chose acceleration just because it looked kind of cool. I assume there's some depth and strategy to how you mix and match the characters and their cars.
Let's go.
I've watched all of the movies with the children. Oh, I didn't mess with whatever these things are on the bumpers. Quick charge sounds good. We'll do that. Sonic lore is messy. There's a lot of like world jumping and stuff, yeah. Which that's part of this too, right? Is you like jump worlds or racetracks in the middle?
Decimals are ear piercing, Steve. You should apologize to Chip.
I'm not used to having a volume with another person in here.
I hear you can actually challenge Sonic in terms of speed. Don't disappoint me.
Are you hearing something?
Yeah, do you want that? You want that, Buzz?
You're just in my way.
They're fully voiced. Animations are clean. hold down the bottom button to get towards the green to start. So you head around the corners, you hold down the right bumper, and then it speeds out. There's a green circle at the start that you hold down. If you spin around while you jump through the air, it gives you bonus speed when you land. Use the left stick. Sonic Racing fully voiced. Mainline Pokemon game, not a chance. Oh, we drifted the wrong way, gamers. We're doing so well.
Do I use my item?
Left bumper. Oh no, you're attacking me?
Doesn't turn very well.
Oh, you have to use the right bumper to drift around the turns. That'll give you a speed boost. This is similar to Mario Kart with Sonic. It is completely cross-platform. We're playing on PC, and you can cross-play with PlayStation and Xbox as well. And it does split-screen co-op locally. So Christy and I are both playing with PS5 controllers on my PC. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out today for a little Sonic Crossworlds. Shout out to the Twitch bounty board for sponsoring you on an easy way to support what I do here. Hanging out for the next hour while we do this before the new staff cards release is a great way to do that. Imagine a game having split screen co-op. It honestly feels kind of weird and nice in 2025. I feel like this is something that's gone like completely the way of the dodo in modern video games. I do not know what the rings do. I assume there's some kind of collectible. I don't think they do anything in the actual race. Or maybe they do. Do the rings speed us up? They give you more speed. Okay. That would make sense, I suppose.
I don't know what these
Oh my goodness, I'm so bad at this, chat.
Wait, what happened?
You won. You got third. Well, you didn't win, but you got third.
Oh,
You were a little.
I beat you.
You were a
That's
little.
all that matters.
You were marginally above me, just by a little bit.
Literally the only thing that matters is that I beat you.
I wasn't last.
I don't care.
I beat Espio. Chad, aren't you proud of me, Chad? I didn't get last. It all went down. I was in like fourth until I drifted the wrong way around that turn. The only solution is to go to the next round, clearly. As my partner says, you don't get credit for the stuff you're supposed to do. Finally, a game where math and reading are not cheat codes. That's true, you know.
This is pretty.
It is very pretty. It's the Rainbow Garden. Haley would like this one. Alright, do I get to start close to the front because I sucked? I don't. That's sad. Oh, we got the perfect chant.
Oh, I forgot to press the button.
Airplane. You can float up and down with the left stick while you're in the air. think the red rings are a collectible. I think I saw a log of them after the race. Ooh, we hit both the accelerators, chat. Oh, I'm in fourth. I'm in third. I'm not losing. Mythweaver, thank you for. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, 20, 20. Oh, I got it. Oh no, bombs. I was doing so well for a minute there. I think we're going back to a different track now. That's the Crossworld, chat. Soundtrack's kind of a bop.
The airplane parts.
Lap 1 and 3 are the same. Lap 2 is a Crossworld. Oh. And is the Crossworld different time to time, so you're not always racing the same track? Shit! No! 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 No, I win! I win! Oh, get it! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I beat Shadow, chat. Look at him. Can you take the cursor off here? Is the cursor on the screen? I can slide that off. All right. I think that gets me close to Christy. All right.
What are the tickets?
We're 1 point apart.
Do you get tickets?
Yeah, I think so. There's usually like cosmetics and stuff you unlock. Use tickets and retry the round. No, next round. But I once bought a Galaxy and bought the welcome bonus to any decks to buy first. I'd recommend unlocking the captains probably, although I think some of them become free. Wait till the next season starts. I would wait for the next season starts before you pull the trigger on any of those. All right, are you ready? The drifting is very different. Trying to figure out when you're supposed to hit it and let it go for the boosts. Because the longer you drift, the more boosts you get after.
But it still like doesn't.
You can boost in the water just normally when you're driving straight. Oh, does the person in first get to pick which road you go on? It's kind of cool. Look at our tricks. Azuzel, thank you for the gift sub. It's very generous of you. Good afternoon. Yeah, me too. You have to like start drifting before before you get to the turn. Oh no! Chat, I'm getting this strange feeling that my first place might have been a fluke. Not to disappoint any of the fans at home. Is this on the Switch? I don't think so. Question marks, anybody know? I know it's PlayStation and Xbox and PC, obviously. Just like hugging the wall the entire time. Someone in chat says it is on the Switch. Neat. There's someone in chat said it's on the Switch, so 50% chance that it is. Alright. Okay. Christy beat me by a little bit, chat. A little bit. She increases her lead to 2 points. According to Google results, it's on the Switch. Well, there you go.
Is that AI Google?
Does this run on the? Is it on the Switch 1 or just the Switch 2? I'm sure it probably looks a little bit worse than does my 4000 series graphics card. According to Nintendo.com, it's on both. Neat. Yeah, look at that cross-play goodness. We're going to be checking out Once Upon a Galaxy again tomorrow morning to start the stream because that's when their new season rolls over. Their new season will roll over tonight sometime. I did see the Petite Planet trailer from Hoyoverse. Christy's played a ton of Animal Crossing, so she applied for the beta for that.
Shred of dignity and give up.
Ooh, the first place bonus is higher? Oh, maybe. I need Shadow to fall on his sword, chat. No longer figuring out how long to drift on the longer turns is something too. I like drift into them to start, but I'm like letting it go too soon. How did I hit you? Alright, I'm coming for Shadow Chat. I see him. Alright, time to cross the worlds. Oh, that was rude. You hit me that time. You and Christy played It Takes Two, right? You like that? We did, yeah. Split Fiction's on our to-do list eventually.
That's the other one by the same people.
Yeah. Is there a more recent one? Oh. I will say, it's really nice playing a racing game like this that's not running on a potato. All of the old Switch 1 games, they all just run so slow on that platform. Being able to play something like this on my gaming PC or the PS5 would be nice. Is nice. So close! Oh no, that was a magnet!
What's the magnet do?
It slowed me down, I think.
That was rude.
Stole it, chat! Oh, and that's... We did it. We did it! She was robbed. She really was. I hit all the pink circles on that last little bit. Down to the literal last second.
Can you press the button? This takes too long.
That doesn't take very long. I was supposed to press the button. I was looking
That's
at
why
it.
it's like for you to press the button.
We lost to Shadow, honey. A challenger from across world, the Werehog.
Press the button!
Downloadable content obtained. That's so many things. Oh, that's not a Sonic character. Is that a Sonic character? That doesn't look like a Sonic character. Oh, you know, I saw SpongeBob characters, I think, in the Gadget Plate, a super high-tech system developed by company's technology. Little broski, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. Equip gadgets to activate them during races.
I expect great things from you.
Start the race with a double boost. Double boost will appear in item boxes. Okay. Hold 3 items instead of 2. Sure. Should we go back? Alright.
I wasn't done picking.
Oh. Well, I think we can pick at the start here, too. Race Park recommended for... Does it say recommended for multiplayer or not recommended? What says recommend? You want to try the Race Park, honey? Here you can enjoy all sorts of races, race against AI rival teams developed by yours truly. Win against them and you obtain their machines.
Great things from you.
Oh, this is weird, chat. I play the game to unlock things. I don't just use my credit card? That's weird. Oh, I'm gonna be the Werehog we just unlocked. There's a Minecraft creeper? Oh yeah, there's Patrick. There's SpongeBob. And Patrick. Oh yeah, there's Steve. Look at that. I'm gonna be the Werehog, chat. He's got power.
So I don't feel like it handled really worked.
Ooh, I can ride a hoverboard? I'm gonna put the werehog on a hoverboard. To the non-subscribers at home, I appreciate you, but there are still Twitch ads that run automatically on my channel while we're doing the bounty board thing still, so that's gonna happen in a minute. Apologies. Given that feedback to the bounty board folks a few times that they should turn off the Twitch ads while we're doing a Twitch sponsorship, but alas. Appreciate folks that are hanging out for the sponsor. If you're a regular person, regular viewer just coming in with this is the Sonic Crossworlds Racing sponsored by the Twitch bounty board. I'm gonna hit the ad really quick now while Christy's customizing. Actually, let's do that. Zero Whit, thank you for the brand new tier 1. There's so many colors and options. Look at our hog here, chat. Went against Team Sonic 3 times. Let me get a new card. All right. Or there's a bunch of options. Let's do a quick match. Okay. I see. What? We did the first one already. Yeah. Should I do the second one?
Let's see what options.
Blue Jungle looks kind of cool.
I want to do the museum.
Okay, yeah.
Tried a different type of.
Oh, I get to pick the race too here. It's not all of them.
I tried a different type of car this time to see if it was something.
Alright. I'm ready to go. Werehog by night, exactly. Hog on a hoverboard, gamers. Get him lean into it. Let's little fist pump the air here. He's so big compared to all these other characters. Oh, dodge the magnet.
Random track.
The gimmick of your second lap is on a different random track is interesting. I don't know that I've played a racing game that does that before. There's that mix up in the middle, basically. It is very clever. They got a flavorful way to do it with the Sonic IP as well. Oh, is there supposed to be a Twitch drop when you gift a sub in a channel, Azuzul? Oh, there's the dinosaurs. Go, look
They
at them
came
go.
alive this time.
They did come alive this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, I just got 100 rings. Oh, ow. Oh, I tried to get the 20 chat. We got crushed in the literal sense. They're doing so well, too. Oh, and a magnet. It all fell apart here at the end. I was doing so well. Ah, it's right behind him.
I don't know if the card changes.
I think it was worse. What, was it, did it say, like, a different type of thing? Oh, we got more gadget
Yeah.
slots. A bronze plate has been unlocked. You're unable to defeat your rival. Would you like to change a lower level? Should we make them easier?
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right, we almost beat him on the higher level. I think we'll get him. I think we'll get him this time through. This is better than Mario Kart changed my mind. Most of the people who have said they played it in chat seem to agree with that. Or seem to be of that persuasion. I think fully cross-platform play alone gives it a big leg up pound for pound. I think, like I said, I think the concept of your middle lap has variance in it. You know, variance makes games fun, contrary to what a lot of card gamers think. Having that variety element. Yeah, I'm sure the cross IP is probably pretty appealing to a lot of folks too. The drifting is kind of fun. I like that dynamic of the turns. Learning the timing for the drifts around different length curves, definitely taking some getting used to. Here, start drifting before we get into it, and then letting it out at the right point. Some actual button pushing to think of. Like here, probably supposed to start pretty early. Didn't hit the wall that time, making progress. Oh my goodness, whatever that was, hitting me instead of the first place person right next to me is really sad. Start the drift a little early. Almost hit the wall. Big boost there. And hit the wall there. It's too late. Oh, we have beaten the bot chat and unlocked our prize. Look at our surfboard go. Wow, don't belittle my accomplishment. It's gonna give us a prize. She's not impressed yet. It told us we're winners. Relish. Clear. Oh, we have to beat them 3 times. I thought I was getting a prize. Oh, we have to win 12 times to unlock another gadget slot now? Alright. Race with only heavy hitter items. Run into your allies for a kick of speed. 3 teams, 1 mission, get those rings. You want to try the ring grab? Or you want to just do regular races?
What do you gotta do?
It's just 1 mission, get the rings. In team races, tapping teammates machines will give you a boost in speed. Fill up the team gauge and use the super team boost to go faster. Rules determine how the gauge is filled. Oh, we're still racing on the tracks. There's just, like, getting rings is more important. Oh, it's almost Halloween. Can we do the Pumpkin Mansion?
Okay.
There's a little Halloween bop for the music, too. Is having friends to play with the DLC? Absolutely. The friends cost extra. Collect rings to charge the gauge. When the gauge is full, the entire team gets a boost.
Okay.
I think it's showing us lines, that way we know who you could run into to get a boost. If you bump into a teammate, you get a speed boost. And then collecting rings charges the gauge at the top. And when the gauge at the top fills up, we all get a speed boost. Alright, oh, I thought that was a circle. Turns out it was a magnet. Yep. The more you know. That was a lot of colors all at once. Oh, we're in the boost. I was like, why are there so many colors? We have the boost from getting the coins.
I don't understand why I can't find it.
What do you mean?
I just keep getting like...
The screen gets a little intense when the team boost is up. Oh, I hit a wall. Not ideal. Oh, I thought I was falling off the map. I was falling to a lower part of the map. Interesting. 100 coins. That's so many coins.
I can't I don't even know what's going on. I can't see it.
There's a lot of colors. Yeah, I don't know if I like the team mode. Makes the screen a good bit busier. Hey, Naked, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate the support. Oh, I just threw my bomb too late.
Well, I tried my best.
Oh, it's combined team score. So even though we didn't get first, our average score from our team was better. Oh, but there's a total ring bonus, so we did the least amount of rings. Well, that's sad. All right, let's just do a regular race. That was too many colors. Let's do the Market Street. Ooh, your feet are cold. Yeah, the visuals on the maps look real clean. Good range of types too. Some bright and cheery, some dark, some darker. Ooh, or the top part there. Drift at the right point. What?
We're playing on a team again?
We are not. But technically, just one of us needs to beat the bots we're racing against. Yeah, beat them 2 more to get the prize. Oh, I almost got to pick the track. Ooh. That was a very large vibe shift in the track music.
Does it matter? Really matter which one?
No, I just wanted to do it. Mo! That's funny. This hoverboard doesn't really change much when we hit the water versus the regular whatnot. Oh, I missed all the big coins. You gotta charge up to jump faster. We're locked in, gamers. Get this drift right. Didn't hit the wall. Right into the center. Look at that. Just look at us racing. All right, gotta beat the guys one more time for our new car. You Cars medic. Oh, more tickets. All right, 2 out of 3. And then obviously I'll have to do at least one more race after that to test our sweet new ride.
Well, if it's not sweet.
If it's not sweet, well, that's what I gotta find out. They give me a dud. Let's go shopping at the mall, gamers. What if it's the Batmobile? It does have some kind of Batmobile vibes. You're not wrong. Alright, just need to crush these nerds at the mall. Sonic just had a crossover with the Justice League in the comics, really? That's kind of fun. I get to race with Wonder Woman here soon then? Yeah, in the regular racing mode like this, the coins give you a little bit of a speed boost. And there's some other modes where, like, collecting them triggers some bonuses. But in here, they're just, like, extra speed. The dragon level is very intense. Flattened into a pancake. Back to the happy place, yep. Wrap it up at the mall. Just like the intense vibe difference between the mall and the dragon level. Definitely a Crossworlds, you could say. If you were into that sort of thing, I suppose. Alright, I'm not going to heave this at Christy, because so long as one of us beats them, we'll be good to go. So she can be in first. Use it to peg one of the AIs if they try and cross us. Heave it right before the finish line. Yep.
I hope Mother is watching.
It was way down there. One of the rivals is not built the same, chat. Poor little Tails. Look how sad Sonic is, chat. He owes us a new car. Alright, pay up, nerd. We have defeated the rival team. The Mirage Blade is now ours. We've captured it. Customize machine. Due to issues occurring with certain gadgets, they have been disabled in online modes. All right. Where's our new one? Where do we pick our... Let's pick... Oh yeah, let's just pick our character. Alright. I've already been the hog. Who do we want to beat yet? What about Pirate Knuckles? Silver? Nah, Pirate Knuckles. I like Pirate Knuckles. I'm gonna put him in the new car. Oh, it's under speed. There it is. The Mirage Blade. Good old Allie. Thanks for re-upping your prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Oh, I wanted to change the color.
Oh. Well, that's a cute car.
You're the worst. I want that one.
You want the cute car?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta win some races.
I just want it now.
I want it now. Here we go! Oh, the rival team's racing in the car that we get. I didn't miss that last time. Freaking Amy.
I'm gonna be on their team with the purple car. Had a treasure chest in there.
It does have a treasure chest. You just gotta beat him. Not my best start, gamers. And thanks for re-upping that primer. 10 months in a row at that. Nice prime streak. That ain't easy to hit. Prime Purgatory's real place. Thanks for re-upping again. Welcome back. Do I get to pick? I want to pick. I want to pick. Ooh, these dinosaurs are not fossils yet. They're very, very much alive. Ooh, we're gonna drive up the dinosaur? That's fun. We're supersonic racing gamers. Good job, honey.
I did it! Did you see? Did you see?
Your character's very excited that they won. It's a nuke, not a bomb. It's a very large explosive device. Alright, step 1 of 3 towards our treasure chest.
Want that one.
Yep. Gotta win 2 more.
So hard.
And so many.
It's so difficult.
This game making me play it to unlock things. Doesn't know it's 2025. I'm supposed to just get
I
to this.
wanna pick,
Okay, which one you want?
You're too fast. Without lights.
The jungle. To the jungle! This one seemed pretty fun. If you like racing games, it seems very well done. Mechanics are really clean. Animations are great. It's fully cross-platform. Christy and I are playing split-screen co-op on my PC. I can't remember. I think the last time I played a game on PC that had split-screen co-op was like Portal 1. Or Portal 2, I guess. It's native on all the consoles too. My gamepad's plugged right in and worked on PC, which was nice. Just fire right up on Steam with no issues.
There's too much time.
So you can drift.
Beg your pardon?
Random track.
Portal is so good. It's a classic co-op game. Played through that one with the boys at one point. Yep. Don't lose, honey. It's the last lap. We gotta beat him.
But it's
Did you get it?
Right on the
All right,
finish
good.
line.
We win it.
There was the bomb sitting on the finish line. Would have been funny if I hit it.
Would have been funny if you hit it. Well, it's a good thing I have Christy here to carry me, chicks. Otherwise Big would have beaten me. This is why. Sorry, we brought in the real
Big
gamer.
did beat you.
They did. I did. I know. This is why we brought in the real gamer for the sponsored segment.
How come you get tickets and I don't?
Because I assume it's just all on my account.
I spent the most time in the lead.
You did spend the most time in the lead, and you winded. Thank you for helping me, honey. You want to do one more? All right, the sponsored time is done, chap. But we're gonna do one more because Christy needs the car. We can't leave her hanging here. We gotta get her the treasure chest car. New Marvel Snap cards drop in an hour 20, so we got plenty of time. All right. Any track requests for the last one?
Do the rainbow. Well, no, we can do what we gotta do. Let's do the snowstorm one.
Let's do it. Christy's gonna need a back massage from carrying the team. She's used to carrying my dead weight, Chip. It's her job in life. Least we can do is get her a treasure chest card. I was making noises on the countdown and I forgot to actually charge my thing for it. Mistakes were made. It's so icy, chat, but the roads are slick. You're supposed to stay down, slow down, stay alive. Oh, the magnets are so rude.
Random track.
You picked random.
Yeah, that's the better one. Oh, yeah, it's the diamonds. I like them.
The kid's gonna steal your account and play this one. I mean, God bless Steam library sharing, huh? The Steam family setups are real clean. Yes. Yeah. So it's on my Steam account. The boys will automatically have access to it. Haley hasn't dipped into PC gaming too much. I'll have to set up for her.
Rude. Why would you do that to me?
I didn't. It was the enemy. Final lap. Don't let him win, honey. You gotta get your car. Your destiny is in your own hands here.
You love being the support character. You're the support. Working that way, stop it.
Oh, there's an airplane segment.
Ah! I kept crashing into the ceiling because I don't understand where it's work.
Oh yeah, the airplane controls are inverted. Oh, I'm all the way down in 4th, honey.
Okay, so rude. I don't like that saw thing. Because it just hits you for a second.
Okay, chat. I gotta be honest here. The saw was me. I thought I was gonna hit the 2nd place person. They were right in front of me, and I pressed it, and then it soared past them, and I clenched. Because you were right. You were right at the finish line. I almost ruined it, chat.
It's like the
I
blue
thought
shell.
I thought I was helping, and it turns out I was not. In fact, you know, remember I said she was carrying my dead weight, dragging her down in the literal sense.
You almost ruined it.
I almost ruined it. Yep. You got the treasure chest car, honey.
Now I don't get to play with it.
We can play later, okay?
Okay, look how cool it is.
It is very cute. Thank you everybody for hanging out through the sponsored segments today. Thank you, my wife, for carrying my dead weight. I guess I need to run to the bathroom.
I let you win that one.
You did. I did win one. I won it fair and square, chat. She didn't let me do anything.
That's what he thinks.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna run a Twitch ad. We're gonna kick out over to Stampin'. We'll be we got new cards coming out for that in about an hour. BRB gamers.
You even know where you're clicking?
Yeah.
Alright, chat, how do we ruin his snap game? Should we spend all his currency on something stupid? Oh, it's an ad break, isn't it? We're trying to figure out how I could ruin your account in the 30 seconds.
Ruin my account. You can ruin accounts. Again, I guess.
What if I spent all your currency on something dumb? They told me to lose 8 cubes.
Lose 8 cubes.
How do I find out?
How we did. Oh. Right. Area.
Snap. Need you to pick some barometric.
B32, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. She could have split Erishim. Chat, don't try and get me divorced now. Come on. Come on now. Oh. You did, if you're just joining us, you did miss our Sonic Hour. It's on, it'll be on the Twitch archive and YouTube archive and all that jazz. You gotta catch it after the fact. Genuinely good racing game. Fast fluids, controls, some innovative stuff. The mixing in a different track as the second lap is really kind of sweet. Fun concept. All right, gamers, we have an hour to kill before Jocasta. What shall we do for an entire hour? We can play some Dormammu Wolf. Are there any older decks I've been meaning to play? I don't think so. Just did Screaming. Get rid of this one. We could Galactus some nerds, that's true. We can play some more Jim Hammond as well. I kind of like this pile of cards. It's a very, very solid and amusing pile. What if I donate $10 for Cerebro 4K in? Do you have a particular deck list or should I brew? I'm a cheap date. All right, build it up. We have the power. Ooh. All right, where are my 4 power things? We are definitely a Hydration Robert deck. Esme, yep, Esme for sure. Frigga, mayhaps. Prodigy, I like it, I like it. Oh yeah, I got the Creative House Pocket Spotlight for Prodigy. Another good reason to play this. We could play the Claw. Yep. Oh yeah, Mobius and Mobius. For sure, that guy. He's an asshole. Spider-Man's a 2/4. Oh yeah, Nocturne, my beloved. Nocturne, my beloved. And I probably want 2 other cheap cards, yeah. Invisible Woman's probably fine, and then Doctor Strange or Mysterio, mayhaps. Mysterio's good with Esme. I don't hate that. Oh, is Hawkeye a 1/4 or is he 1/5 these days? I forget. It's a 1/4. I feel like it's hard to consistently enable him, though. I feel like I need to play Domino, and I don't really want to play Domino, because Domino makes us less likely to draw Cerebro. You could play Nico Minaru, because her 2x mode is good. That's true. Ant-Man has 5 power, unfortunately. We could play Kate Bishop. Two of Kate's arrows are... Do we do that? Kate's a 4 if we spin. Yeah, Kate's our Ant-Man that works, exactly. She's an Ant-Man Hawkeye split card. Who do we get rid of? Invisible Woman, probably? Oh, Ichiri. Hail to the king, baby. Do I give up Frigga? Making sure Jeff pays Jeff for 75 months, Twin to win. 79 months. Thank you for the almost 7 years. Welcome back. It's Quinjet Cope. I think Quinjet's Cope, yeah. You are such a harlot. I am. All right, let's do that. Bracketology, thanks for hanging out for almost an entire year of support. Appreciate you dropping off that Prime again. Welcome, welcome.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
3/4 Scarlet Spider win. Asking the real questions. Average Cerebro gameplay, really. It's fine. We got Blink. We got Scarlet Spider. We got an arrow. Seen Anime Hope before. right, and the last king is Hercules. We're so cooked. Wait. This was my last played card. So I can activate this, and then I can keg him into Claw. No, wait, hold up, chat. This is brilliant. This is brilliant, I tell you. You wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as I am. Unfortunately, I don't think 12 is going to be enough to win the right, or 14 the left. Oh, they're beating us in the center? Oh my goodness, they spanked him before he could. They spanked him before he could copy. Wait, I won! I won! We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray! Easy game win for the Council of Kings, chat. You all thought we were cooked when Monster Island flipped up. Little did you know that Blink Kang had a plan. What's it like to have found the next meta deck? Golden Gauntlet competitors, watch out. This one's coming to rock your world. Calling it now, we're getting an infinite ticket with this bad boy. We'll take it as far as it can go, okay? It unlocks a golden ticket, we'll let it play it down. Seems only fair. All right, what's the council working with today? Electro? Red Keg? I believe Dexter ran something similar to this when Esme came out. Well, he better lawyer the fuck up. Because I am very clearly the only human being whose brain is fucking brilliant enough to combine Esme with Cerebro. God, the deck ownership discussion never ceases to make me roll my eyes. It's just so silly. Calling Luke Cage to the courtesy phone. I'm playing it here.
Escape.
Playing against the Scream deck. Peter's going through some stuff, chat. His uncle just died. Give him a minute, okay? Let the man grieve. Those Kang and Cerebro 4 are definitely slot optimal. Yeah, listen, chat. If you're playing Cerebro 4, you should just play whatever cards make you happy and follow your joy. You're clearly not in it to be as competitive as possible. Just play what makes you happy. Oh, Blink Kang's our secret weapon. They don't know what's coming for him. And that's Bishop Kang, cracked in my Cerebro deck very clearly. Cracked in that it cracks my Cerebro bonus in half, is what I mean here, obviously. Just blink Bishop Kang into something else. That's true, you know.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Shang-Chi! Nobody loves you, gamer. I might re-roll the big house here, in case I want to play the claw over there. What's the second card release other than Jocasta? A tech card to make Jocasta useless. And, we'll get the, what's it called at this slot here, so we can Prodigy it? Or does it stay in the same slot? I think it stays in the same spot even with this here. Can Adaptoid steal and activate card's ability? Oh no, it goes bottom. That's sad. Prodigy it. Yes, Adaptoid can steal and activate card's thing before it can activate. Is accurate. Ooh, pulling Bishop into the Shuri path is so good for us. We can blink Spider-Man again with Prodigy. It doesn't do anything, right? Oh, wait, it could turn him into Cerebro, which would be kind of great for us, yeah? Yeah, that would be cooking. Unlucky. Shang-Chi! Oh no, oh no, not Shang-Chi! I have no Shang-Chi, you have no power here! Look at our Council of Kings thing! Alright, chat, so here's the thing. So the thing is, if we play this keg out, we lose our Cerebro bonus. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. I'm gonna do this, then we'll put Prodigy behind the keg and draw another keg up. Joke's on you, Hogland! You're a C12 deck now! Chat thought I was kidding about being a C12 deck. One does not merely joke about being Cerebro 12. Alright, so this is 10 over here, and then this is another 6. Yeah, Kyra is stopping our thing keg from breaking up Ant-Man is sad. We actually win. I think we're in a position to win this game, Chip. Gilgachad! Oh no! Not Gilgachad! Man, if freaking Kyra wasn't there, you'd break the shit out of them. We could have broken any of these! We'd have been so well off! I, for one, can't believe my Cerebro 12 deck was beaten. We tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter anymore. Leech Keg and Hit Monkey Keg. I love a good Leech Keg, really. Is Leech Keg still bugged, or did they fix that one? All right, Pete, I need you to win a 50-50, bud.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
God damn it, Parker. We've talked about this. That is not the claw I wanted for Christmas.
I am Iron Man.
I guess I should do this because I can still top deck claw, yeah? That'll leave the left open. We're giving them Leech Keg and Hit Monkey Keg. Sage, famously not good against the old Cerebro deck. Mysterio. I think we're cooked, gamers. I think we're cooked. Oh, Prodigy on Iron Man lets them crush the right. Sure does. It's a damn shame the claw was buried. It's a bit bigger than us. Buried by King, you could say. Yep. Alright, we're gonna play some more King Bro after our adverts go, so they don't happen over the top of this titillating technology gameplay. We got new cards, about 45 minutes. Gamers, we're gonna have to decide what we want to do with Jocasta first. I'm leaning towards Lockjaw, I think. Anybody else miss getting to Lockjaw multiple times per game? Bring the dog back. What do you think of the EX pack in Pocket? On one hand, it seems like an alright yearly catch-up opportunity between sets, but on the other, I can't help but think how many of the EXs in total are unplayable and will stay that way because of power creep and no balance changes. I think it's absolutely awful, Strib. I think it's the lowest effort, largest cash grab they could have implemented. I'm hoping it won't be a full death knell to people who enjoy gameplay content. Like, gameplay content for Pocket was already pretty struggling, and now them going 8 weeks with no new cards and no balance changes is, like, gonna put extra pressure on that. Like, I'm just taking a full break from the game in the meantime. Like, I think Pocket already has a catch-up mechanic, which is they're trading older packs as a built-in catch-up mechanic. I also expect, though, that because of the Crown Rare Candy and the Full Art Professor's Research, they're still going to make a giant pile of money from it, so I don't think it really matters to them one way or another. They're going to cash their check. But all of the big Pokemon Pocket channels on YouTube are likely going to have September of this year be one of their worst month for metrics in Pocket's first year. And the Twitch category for that game was already slaughtered for September, and then this new lack of a set's gonna have nothing to do. Yeah, Atomics, I've talked about, like, and it's not even just Pocket too. Like, as someone who dipped into Shadowverse Worlds Beyond recently, the more I play Marvel Snap, the more I feel like it's kind of ruined other card games for me. Not only does Snap have pretty phenomenal balance with their regular passes, but just like the constant flow of a couple of cards here and there on top of regular balance changes, like there's just always something to do, and then you mix in the limited time game modes on top of that finally being consistently good with like this latest iteration of Diner and Sanctum Showdown and Grand Arena, and just like this game just has so much more to offer than most of these other things. But Jeff, Reddit told me this game is dying. I mean, Marvel Snap's probably going to make less money this year than it made the last 2 years. And Snaps. You want context to how bad Pocket's metrics were for September, chat? Marvel Snap September is also the worst month that Marvel Snap is ever going to have as a category on Twitch.tv. And its average viewer count for the Marvel Snap category on Twitch was over double what Pocket's average viewer count was for September. Pocket's release month to last month on Twitch, they dropped off 95% of their average viewers. And Marvel Snap 3 years later, I think compared to our release month when the game first came out, we were, I want to do math here real quick. We've only dropped off 85% in 3 years. And part of that too is related to the fact that Snap hasn't done Twitch drops in a while too. I expect if they get that re-implemented, that'll rebound the category a little bit. Yeah, Snap's Twitch drops have been broken for a long time now. Oh, sweet. I can put Claw on Onslaught Citadel. Yeah, I completely agree with that take, Atomics. Snap feels like a digital card game that's actually updated its design sensibilities for the modern era instead of treating it like it's a game from the 2000s. 110%. I really can't emphasize enough how shitty and biased you are if you come into my chat when I'm talking about Pocket metrics being down and try and tell me something deeply subjective about Pocket's gameplay that you dislike. I get it, chat. It's okay to prefer Marvel Snap to Pocket's gameplay. But let me tell you this as someone who's made content for a lot of different fucking games at this point in my life. Basically everyone thinks all the other games that they're not regularly watching are functionally unwatchable on platforms like Twitch. So you're not special and your game's not extra. Oh, I should ask her other Wong here for sure, yeah. Let's fuck him up. keep this acid arrow to Twitch chat. Every card game, whether it's Marvel Snap or Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or Pokemon Pocket, they are all functionally unwatchable if you are not deeply invested in how that card game, knowing what that card game's rules are, and knowing all the mechanics of knowing what that card game's rules are and keeping up with the current cards they have in them. That's really funny. Their gambits just hit my... Oh, wait, no, it's bugged, right? Is it bugged? I think this was bugged. Or they fix it? Yeah, I actually only have 8 power over here. Kyera didn't save everything. I actually don't know how many points I have in some of these places. Because some of these cards are dead. The untapped overlay helps a bit. A little bit. But again, speaking as someone who's made game content for a lot of different card games, this mythical, magical, this game is easy to watch. It doesn't exist, gamers. You have to know the ins and outs of how things work. The overlay, and this comes back to it too, talking about the overlays specifically. A lot of people who consume content for card games are passive consumers of that content, not active consumers. What do I mean by that? Most people aren't watching my stream or other card game streams on twitch.tv as their only primary focus. I am background noise while they're playing a video game, or while they're at their office job, or while they're doing things around the house in the evening. And the overlay doesn't help people who aren't actively engaged with 100% focus, because people who are passively watching need to be able to glance up on occasion, or when I call out something interesting or unique that's happening, and be able to parse what's actually going on the board when that occurs. And that's true of every card game. You gotta know what the cards do to be able to engage with that. Alan swiped up and closed the app there. Working from home with you on the background call. Listen, chat, I know it's always funny to me when people try and explain some asterisk actually to me when I'm talking about data in this industry. Because, like, I've been here a long time, and I know the ins and outs of what I am and who my audience are and how things move the way they move. That's why it makes comments like, you know, the ones who are like, well, Pocket's just not good to watch. It's like, sure, but people wouldn't have been watching it from the start, right? Like, there are things that aren't core gameplay related that made Pocket fall off, and one of them is lack of content and things to engage with. That's so true. I tried to watch some Magic streams over the weekend, even with 10 plus years life experience, a really good overlay. Made the whole thing frustrating, not knowing the most recent years of cards, and instantly having to stop what I was doing and read. Yeah, that's such a great comparison to give it, Parrot. And that matches my lived experience too. Like I've tried to go back and like, you know, watch Jim Davis's or Amy the Amazonian stream on occasion because they're good people and I want to like tune in and see what's going on and check in with them. And like, I can't follow Magic the Gathering at all despite being able to tell you really intricate things about how the game rules work because I played it for so long. And that's honestly such a huge thing about it's one of the huge things that's a like. Speaking of my old Magic timers, one of the reasons why I've loved that ruins my claw plans. Thanks, Nocturne. Been a while since I've been screwed by her. One of the reasons why I find myself personally loving Marvel Snap so much in its current state is Marvel Snap feels like they created a digital card game version of what modern Magic the Gathering was before they started power creeping with modern Horizon sets. It's like, this is this game where there's new cards that happen on occasion that can be sweet and get added to older decks, but also I can just keep playing the same things I've played for forever and have fun with them. That's a fucking Red Skull that just ruined my Cerebro bonus from a Circe into an Odin. Freaking RNGesus. That's fine. I think I'm still prodigying the Cerebro because it's going to add 9 over here and it looks like we're playing for a breaker, but I get to be a little annoyed by this. Yes, it is something crazy from the nightmare could happen here too. Well, I think we lost based on pure points, but it's funny that the Cosmic Ghost Rider couldn't get rid of my Cerebro. Oh, and it's a Ronin. Yeah, that pause there was the opponent trying to figure out what their cards actually did after Nightmare happened. Right? Ultron Kang and Arnim Zola Kang. The gang's all here. Well then. Oh, I can't claw into the Nexus. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. All right, so I assume we're cooked here. I should order them different for the house. Yeah, good call. Gets us a couple more points on the right that probably don't matter. Oh my god, Circe, please don't do it again. Don't do it again, girl. I can't take it. My heart. Oh, Circe. Oh, Circe. $16 points is so many points. Circe must be angry with me, chat. She's been so mean today. She's been so mean today. Well, I think that's enough of that. So, when Kang first got changed, I think it was Steric, one of the Hooglandia regulars, was talking about it in the Discord server, and they put it very succinctly with the Kang change, which is, if your deck is named after a card, you're probably not very interested in playing the new Kang in your deck. Because Kang makes your deck 3 cards bigger, meaning you're less likely to draw whatever your deck is named after. So this card obviously has not been an omnipresent threat. It's only okay. And the decks where you kind of really want to have this type of effect, where you get some cube equity that's interesting, is you want it to be a just kind of generic good stuff kind of things where you're fine drawing a somewhat off mixture game to game because your deck's going to be less consistent while gaining this this potentially powerful effect. Trading consistency for power and cube equity. All right, are there any other... Why don't we even activate in this filter ability yet? Can I type it in here? Are there any other activate cards that work well with Jocasta and Lockjaw? So let's start with Lockjaw specifically. I think it's all the cheap ones are the ones you're most interested in. Ham is okay. Yeah, you don't mind Ham. King might actually be okay too if we play like a Thor's build. Fishing up an extra hammer in the Thor's build is fine. It could just be click the wrong button. We like do this and then we build hammers. And then Jocasta does the slot. Bojack Norseman. Some big friends at the top end. Why do you want cheap activates specifically? Because trying to mimic more expensive activates has far more strict sequencing requirements and when you have to draw and play the cards by. Gore's probably fine. You typically want 3 6s. These are probably the best 3. Are we a blink deck? I don't think so, question mark. You want Pixie Mobius for the last 2? I don't hate that. And then the last slot is Jocasta. That seems fine. I guess it depends on when you're aiming to play Jocasta. She's not really a turn 3 play in this deck. Why not? You're not gonna have Thor every game, right? Yeah, Wasp could be okay too. Because Jane draws Wasp. So Jocasta doesn't activate herself. So you could play her on 3 and then use her later. So again, you don't have to use Jocasta on turn 3 when you play her. You could curve, yeah, Jocasta's not an on-reveal. You could curve Lockjaw into Jocasta and then have 2 Lockjaw triggers in the bank for later. There really aren't any slots for this. I guess we could give up Spider Ham as something to do with Jocasta. It's probably fine. Just plan to use that on the king or the dog. The content creator special for Jocasta is just playing her in the end of turn deck, so I think we're probably gonna avoid doing that on this stream. Because I expect the end of turn deck is the place where Jocasta fits into reasonably. That's my expectation is that deck is serviceable and good. What if we played her in the hand disruption deck? Copying Black Widow. Copying Black Widow and Spider-Ham. Could maybe play Herbie too. Some of Herbie's effects are okay to copy. Is 2 activates enough? They explicitly made Black Widow activate because they didn't want people copying her ability efficiently. Yeah, Domino makes Terax better. Steric. I probably want like one more one, like a Bob or a Black Cat. Probably Black Cat. When are we running the meta Cobra deck? Yeah, next month when you want to kick over zombie hordes. We're gonna play Warlock on 3, Jocasta on 4, and then get 2 Warlock activations that all get blanked by what's it called on turn 5, yep. The thing about Jocasta is, like, people are suggesting her in decks that have, like, 1 target, and I really can't emphasize enough that I'm not sure that 2 is even enough. You might need 3. It's like, think about the types of decks you would put in. Think about the types of decks that you would want to put, like, Wong or Grandmaster Absorbing and how many on-reveal targets you want for those types of decks. Now, one real problem we've had in the hand buff deck before is that you can't play Lasher or Scarlet Spider on the last turn of the game in those decks because you don't get to use their effect. Jocasta could potentially solve that problem for us. Is a real consideration. You play Andy to buff them. It's the 3rd one too. Yeah, that's true. Is it Fasto's time, baby? I don't know. I feel like I want another 1 or a 2 to curve into Vision. And he's not terrible. We could play Herbie. Herbie's not a bad call out either. Herbie's pretty good with Viv. Herbie's pretty good with Viv. Do you think that second dinner will conclude the rewards were too generous in Deadpool's diner? I think that's the completely wrong angle to think about Deadpool's diner from. So, limited time game modes in games like Marvel Snap are all about engagement drivers. So it's not going to be the shop being generous is a feature, not a bug. And if the shop being generous meant that people were logging in and playing Marvel Snap every 8 hours with some consistency, then that means that they'll consider it a success. The goal of these limited time events is to get people to log in and generate engagement. That's why High Voltage comes back so much. It's an 8-hour engagement generator like no other. Yeah, second dinner has pointedly and explicitly stated that it was not a mistake, the rewards that they give out. They gave out that many on purpose. Is it crazy to not play Zabu and to get rid of Gwenpool here? I kinda hate the variance from Gwenpool. Is that nuts? What if I played like Fastos or Nakia? And just played one less for. I can play Mr. Sinister too. Don't hate him as the payoff. How many payoffs do I have right now? I have 1, 2, 3. I kind of don't hate a 4th payoff. Could play Surge. Surge is interesting. Surge is like a sometimes Zabu card that also randomly buffs up other things. I don't hate that. That's probably the better play. I like that. I mean, Fenris, Wolf, and Danger are 2 activate cards that play well together, yeah? If we're gonna break some shit. Give poor Danger some love. Oh, I have a Danger variant. Baby. Oh, baby, let's put a Cosmic Border on her.
Border unlocked.
Yeah, Herbie. It's pretty okay. What other ways do I need to... Yeah, a couple other ways to break things, probably, other than Gladiator and Danger, right? It's probably just Shang. Probably playable. I use the untapped deck tracker. You do Mercury Cannonball stuff? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I like that addition to Shang. I probably want some other cheap cards here. We can discard their cards too. It's just hard for Moon Knight to not be symmetrical. Can play Electra. Technically correct. We should play Spider-Man 2099. Omega Sentinel is interesting because her activate when you use it twice hits 2 different things. Lets you contest different lanes, which is kind of clean. You could mix Prodigy in. Merlin's not a bad suggestion. Can Joe activate Sparky again? Absolutely. Cry Freedom. Thank you for 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a handful of activates. Probably just play Herbie as a good card. More one cost so we could run Terrax. You think 3's enough? That's probably enough. Terrax is pretty good. Can you activate Jocasta after activating a card? Yeah, I would assume so. Got a couple more slots here. Cast could be okay numbers. I probably just want some other disruptive elements though. It's not particularly titillating, but it's probably just like Mobius and Stardust for the last two. Kitty Pride being indecent to get on stream. Someday we won't have to censor her like this, but today is not that day. Gotta keep it decent, Kitty. I probably want another 2 here, honestly. So I can go 1, 2 Terrax more frequently. Rhino's a cute call out with Merlin. Iron Patriot's not bad. Iron Patriot's like kind of numbers too, and he works with our other cheap things that play to the board. That's probably the answer. Usually I have Iron Patriot inside of these Terrax decks. Like that call out. All right, I'm going to tap an ad roll, and I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we're about 5 minutes away from our new card coming out, and we can build and play some of these things. BRB. little caffeine on our break too. Will Jocasta be able to activate freshly played cards? Yep. It's one of the big things it's going to be able to do. Activate a card the turn you play it. Strawberry Park, thank you for the 23 months. Trash Panda, thank you for the 3 years. If you're just joining us, we built 5 decks for her, actually. So we've got Sentinel Darkhawk, we've got Fenris Destroy stuff, we've got Hand Buff stuff, we've got a different Darkhawk build featuring Stature and some Hand Disruption, and we've got Pixie Hammers with Lockjaw. I think I'm going to start with Hand Buff because I'm ready to be hurt one more time. This is probably the deck that's let me down the most. Is this deck better without Viv? Other options for the Viv slot are Fastos or Nakia, which aren't really strictly better or strictly worse. They're just kind of different. I started playing Snap again, and I realized I have almost 5k gold saved up. What's the best way to use that? So they periodically do bundles. I forget if it's still in the shop now. They periodically do bundles that have Series 4 and 5 card variants in them. Oh, it's in there for 2 more minutes. If you're missing Hydro Stomper, go buy this. If he's your jam, I guess. There will be more coming up. But there's periodically these bundles that have a Series 4 or 5 card in them, plus a bunch of currency for 4 gold. And they do those. Usually there's 1 or 2 of them per month. But those are the best. You know, if you miss this one, it's not a huge deal. Hydro Stomper needs it like Batroc typically to be playable, anyways. But this is not a bad use of resources, but there will be plenty more opportunities of that. You want to wait for a bundle like that, basically. Oh yeah, there's a Clea bundle coming up later this month. Clea is more my jam than Hydro Stomper, I'd say. Oh, the Clea bundle goes up today even. Look at that. Oh, that one's a cash bundle. It's not a gold bundle. Got it. Purple Cosmic Border. Oh, that was probably a skip for me. Never the ultimates I'm looking for. You know, I honestly don't even know that I'm gonna buy Super Adaptoid. I can get him whenever I want in the future, and I don't really think he's gonna be particularly relevant or useful, except in really narrow bad meta games. Like, he's probably a fine card if you want to piss in people's Cheerios for, like, the next couple of weeks, but generically speaking, I don't think this is something I'm very interested in. He seems very Cobra adjacent, agree. It's very peak Marvel Snap to release a new activate synergy card and then a way to break it the same day. Oh wow. All this art from James Ryan is real good. Huh. Feels weird to drop a 1200 gold variant the same day as the bundle. Feels like a weird choice. Oh, there's a Dormammu in there too. Yeah, two clays on the same day is interesting. Hold the phone, chat. For $100, I can have Super Adaptoid. Oh man. Am I gonna catch a harpoon on this Jocasta chat? Alright, I gotta go find it. We're gonna play games in a second, but I gotta go look at what the Jocasta variant situation is like. It's the best by a good margin, isn't it? Tis the best by a good margin. Oh, is this Creative House Pocket? I honestly couldn't tell. Yeah, that might be better. I guess they're close. Maybe I wait. Yeah, I might wait. I'll steal. I have time. Oh, we should check the auto deck, yeah. I'll buy you the THP one, soldiers. God bless. I mean, I'd like almost buy the, yeah, I would actually say exactly what Banana said. Other than the Kahori, I can actually buy most of what this is selling, I think. Like, it's a bunch of stuff. Afternoon Boomflex. Kahori works with cards like Lasher. Not really. I think if you're gonna do something like that, you'd rather have like a Gwenpool or a Galacta, perhaps. I guess she hits things on board. Like, you're just not gonna have many things in your hand. I guess Kahori lets you play them out proactively. The problem with Gwenpool is she doesn't let you play things like Lasher on curve. God, am I being talked into this, Kahori? All right, this is probably terrible, but I'm gonna let it lie. All right, are we good to play some games? I think we're good to play some games. So, for people asking about the Series 4 pack giving them tokens, are you missing regular Series 4 cards or seasonal Series 4 cards? This is an old Series 4 card collector pack at the end of the login here. So, and again, if you're ever wondering which cards are in which packs, you can go into here and you can click and it'll show you which ones are in which packs. So yours probably says complete here under collector's packs. Would be my guess. Alliance missions! This is my face when I forget to grab my alliance missions, despite 80 people telling me to do it. Why didn't you grab your alliance missions, Hogland? So many people told you to. Oh, my alliance rewards haven't appeared in my thing yet. That's fine. Activate cards! Don't mind if I does. Don't mind if I does, Marvel Snap. You do your push-ups today? I did. Yeah, I've been on a really good regular schedule of I get all 100 push-ups in before breakfast. Almost a month into that routine. It's been going well. Let's start with hand buff. I'm ready to be hurt again.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Negative zone. I hate when Twitter leaks into my Marvel Snap. F you for putting Galaxy on my radar. I'm addicted. One of us. One of us. It's very, very fun, yes. Very fun, yes. Have you tried the new ones cards yet? Yeah, I played probably 3 or 4 games last night while I was waiting for my kids to finish ice skating. The cards seem neat. The treasures seem awesome. A lot of really, really sweet treasure designs. Okay, I'd like the record to reflect I don't know if what we're about to do is remotely optimal, but it sounds fun, so I'm gonna do it. We're about to do stuff and things. Don't you dare, Benjamin. Oh, do I want to activate Andy before I use the Jocasta on the right? Yeah, probably. All right, Scarlet Spider lived. So now this happens. Oh my god! Oh yeah, get him! Get him! Yeah!
Victory.
We did stuff! We did stuff and things, chat. You gotta love when you get to do the thing on the first turn of the first game. I think the question on everybody's mind is, why would Ben Brode create these busted cards, and when is Jocasta going to be nerfed? That's really I know the card has only been out for 13 minutes, but I'm just asking the questions that everybody else has on their minds. I am just your conduit to vocalize. What a silly game. We're just trying to sell more Luke Cages, exactly.
Oh, snap.
Hey, I found a rook.
After playing with Jocasta for 2 minutes now, the only question on my mind is, when are they going to nerf Beast? Ah, rip. Airship player didn't snap me back. Shocker.
Escape.
I'm having fun after that first game. I'm not going to subject myself to the torture of playing against this deck. That sounds awful. Let's have a good time, eh?
Oh, snap.
Oh, more eggs, annoying. I guess it's gonna move. A bounce enjoyer. What a cultured individual. What Sherby does Jocasta activate? She should activate the one that he's already locked in. Would be my understanding. Herbies activate sticks once you use them. For lack of a better term. We're hoping Morag goes left and that we top deck Scarlet Spider here. And we want their Rocket Raccoon to be right, obviously. All right, first request. I want Lasher or Scarlet Spider. Sick. Okay. I won't get to use Awesome Andy this game because of the stupid Iceman, which is sad, but... Oh, I should activate Jocasta now to get the extra energy next turn. No, that doesn't matter. There's nothing in my deck that needs the extra energy. Okay, so I'm gonna get 2 8-power things to other locations. The question is, do I want to time them before or after I unlock the center? I mean, we're definitely staying. Yeah, I think I want both Scarlet Spiders left as well, because I think I'm gonna have plenty of points in the center. Yeah. So I want to go activate, and then do this, and this will give me plus 16 over here. And then this is going to be 11, and then it's going to be 16. Yeah. It feels a pretty good spread across the board here. Wait, did they miscount their monkey? Oh, that's a little embarrassing, my gamer. Listen, champ, we played Bounce earlier today. Bounce is not the appropriate deck to give up on math if you're gonna do it. Not a good vibes deck. All I gotta say, gamers, is my opinion on Scarlet Spider is rising after these first. It's still very early, and obviously we've been memeing a bit to start, but I think at a minimum, Scarlet Spider stocks are gonna be going up here. So my gut reaction, Fastos Enjoyer, is that I would be... Oh, I should take the activate one, whatever. I'm expecting the Invisible Woman deck probably wants Jocasta, because activating Invisible Woman is so valuable there. And I would expect the other thing that Jocasta will do for the end of turn deck is she'll probably make it optimal to play Fantasticar. There were some end of turn builds that were like only playing Invisible Woman first steps, and I bet she'll want to play both of those because Jocasta can double up both of them. Imagine not snapping me back with your X23 into Morbier on one. Crazy, crazy behavior. Forget about the pay-to-win car. What's next? Forgetting about the pay-to-win Kid Omega. That makes me chuckle about an interaction I had on Twitter yesterday. Someone on Twitter, while defending $400 Pokeball cosmetics and rare candy cosmetics from Pokemon Pocket, decided to let me know Kid Omega cost $100 and was completely unreasonable in Marvel Snap. And I was just like, this is just one of the most peak internet interactions I've ever had, where we're just like going to like be incredibly intellectually dishonest in favor of one and against the other. Poor Agony. Poor Agony. We're probably dead here. Take a mulligan here. We'll play one more. I don't plan to spend 8 games against the same deck against anybody we're trying to test the new deck. But we'll play one more into destroy here.
Oh, snap.
Redwick, thank you for the 94-month resubscription. I appreciate the almost 8 years. Welcome back. So many cards I want to play on 2 here. I think it's Herbie to start. Yeah, Gabriel. Let's play for all of it here. Zagna, thank you for the 28 months. Good afternoon. Rogzilla, thank you for the 22. Appreciate the almost 2 years. I assume we're cooked because our opponent's linear draws are just more powerful than ours, but that's what it is.
What a game!
What a game! They could have second null in hand from the Moira. Why is everyone playing Destroy again? Because it's one of the top performing decks at the moment. It's always been pretty alright. Yeah, a lot of people never stop, but there are definitely people playing Destroy because of power level for the first time in a while. Wait, they didn't blow up their 4-power Deadpool? They blew up a little Deadpool to get a second one going? That's weird. Are they gonna like second Deadpool plus Venom here? Feels strange. Mommy's home. All right, I don't know if this is gonna be good enough, but you know, I'm happy to play for 8 cubes with it. Oh no, we have priority. So Lasher activate doesn't do anything. That's sad. No, come back! Come back! I miss the diner chat. I miss it. I miss it being optimal for people to actually play the game, as opposed to constantly retreating. I think this newest iteration of Deadpool's Diner was my favorite way we've ever had to play regular Snap. I'm drawing that out as a distinction between like Sanctum Showdown and Grand Arena, which are like pretty meaningfully different than like regular Snap. Yes, Jocasta would re-trigger Herbie there and make him a 32-point power card. Could get Killmongered here, but I'm gonna try and get it in before that happens. I wish there was a way they could implement the snapping from Deadpool's Diner into the main game. I don't think you're alone in that, gamer. Also, just for the sake of it, I don't think obviously they're gonna follow the data, and I don't think I'm breaching an NDA to say this, but the second dinner team was asking content creators what our thoughts and feelings were, and like what the vibe from our communities was from Deadpool's Diner snapping versus regular snapping. So if you feel strongly one way or another about Deadpool's Diner type snapping versus regular snap, you should definitely pass that feedback along to second dinner. Get into their DMs somewhere. And help them understand that you really liked it. All right, am I playing for all of it here? I don't know that we are. Do I want to leave? We can be 6-6 if I leave. I really don't have anything left over for the last turn, right? Oh, order Andy before you're like, yeah. I'm just leaving. You're correct. I want to use Andy before show off I'm using it, but we're not saying. People are getting ahead of yourselves. I'm dragging cards around while I'm talking, but I'm answering the question first. Do I want to stay before I decide what are we doing? Just for clarity. I'm just gonna wait for plebs to let secondary know about feedback. Just tag them on any social platform they're active on. Discord, Twitter. Those are the two that I use. I don't know which other ones to use other than those. Those are the two I use personally. So Jocasta. gonna get Shaw down here. Just get this Agony out of Killmonger range. Pretty good Deadpool for them.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Hey, it's Scarlet Spider into Jocasta Andy. We're probably gonna struggle to win the non-Shaw lane here. The snap mechanic to me is my biggest issue with this game. I don't mind losing, but I don't like being driven in reverse when I do lose. It sounds like you don't have a problem with gambling. It sounds like you have a problem with how ladder systems work. If anything, the snapping mechanic is actually a variance reduction mechanic for typical ladder systems. The snap mechanic in general makes it so you don't go remotely as far backwards as you would under other systems like that. And it's fine to not like seeing the number go down, but like that's 100% what you're talking about, is you just don't like seeing a number go down, which again is fine, but I just want you to call a spade as opposed to trying to make it about snapping. Order in the corner. Let me think about this. Let's go Awesome Andy, then Jocasta, then Scarlet Spider. I assume we're dead here. They're gonna play like big Deadpool plus null or something. It's my expectation. I think even if both these spiders land right, we're too small there. Yeah. All right, let's play a few more games with this at least. There's a very real chance that this deck is gonna fall into that kind of typical category of we're not particularly interactive. We have zero interaction basically other than Lasher, or our numbers aren't particularly massive either. But kind of cute when we popped them. So let's, we can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I always like to take a break from the gameplay rather than have those be disruptive. We're going to play some more of this when we get back, and then we've got some other Jocasta brews cooked up. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on the YouTube channel, you're always enjoying me explore new cards on a Tuesday afternoon at Marvel Stat. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks hanging out for that. That's why a lot of games hide their MMR and non-ranked modes you don't see when you're losing Echo Down. Yes, exactly correct. How would danger work in this deck? I don't understand your question. Would destroy a card with lower power than itself. Accurate. Are there brews? Do we have queued up? We've got 5 or 6 decks. We've got Hammer Thors. We've got some Darkhawk, Black Widow stuff. Hammond, Black Widow getting doubled up is kind of rude. We've got Breaker stuff, speaking of danger. We got Omega Sentinel. And then this auto deck that's just a pile of activates. Yes, the Horde mechanic is very directly inspired from a Mass and MTG, assuredly. Jocasta can activate cards played into her lane the turn you play them. And her triggering the activate card doesn't use up its activation. She gives you an additional use out of them. As always, for people who are new, if you want to suggest I make a change to a deck that I'm playing, I generally would request that you tell me what problem you think you're solving with the change that you're suggesting, and then ideally what card we should be cutting to fit that in. Those are important questions to be thinking about. What if the new card works well with Black Swan? As someone who's played a lot of Black Swan decks, you typically don't need her effect twice over the course of the game, and you probably don't want to spend 3 energy and take a turn off to get it again. Peabody, thank you for the almost 5 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. A red border on a not Erishim card. What is this crazy sauce? Crazy. My poor Herbie. My precious boy, chat. Cerebro 2 gaming, it would appear. I think. My concern with Horde is that you might need a critical mass of Horde to make it work well. I don't think that's strictly true. I think there'll be plenty of synergies you can play with it without going all in. At least that's what it reads like to me. Oh, Viv moving to the left kind of screws me, huh? I guess adding 14 more here enough? It's not, right? 14 only gets me to 31. So I'm losing to Mystique plus a thing. They're kind of cooked anyways. I don't think that's true at all. I think we could have beat 32 on the left, and then... Or not. Fucking tech cards. What do we beat it? No, I don't think so, right? I had only been one more. I will not be playing Jocasta with Invisible Woman first steps here. That is assuredly the content creator special for this new card. It is the easy, obvious stock tier 1 deck that the new card goes inside of. There will be plenty of people that play that, and I will have the best version of it by the numbers in my best decks roundup this weekend. I don't think I will spend time working on the stock good deck. We try to color outside the lines here typically. I think my only commentary on Jocasta with Invisible Woman is that you likely want to be playing Fantasticar as well. I'd probably make sure to play both of those. I was actually really surprised they put Shadow King back to a 2-2. It actually had pretty reasonable stats on the public tracker when it was a 3-3. I think they probably could have just left it there. So that I'd say that as a Cerebro 2 enjoyer at that too. Is Invisible Woman first step still cringe? I mean, I don't really describe archetypes as cringe other than Erishim. But objectively, the end of turn deck is one of the better performing decks. It's not super popular because it's not shiny and new anymore, but it's consistently had very, very good metrics. All decks that aren't my favorite are cringe based. You're not coloring far enough outside the lines if you're not playing Jocasta without Cobra. So, playing Jocasta with Cobra isn't coloring outside the lines. It's more like taking the coloring book and chewing on it. Which, like, sure, you could call that art, I guess, but... Sometimes you really just need that crayon flavor, yep. I'll activate Jocasta this turn, so that way Herbie gives us extra energy next turn. Actually, do I? Rephrase. Do I chill on Jocasta? Because I could top deck a 3 energy Scarlet Spider, and then I could Scarlet Spider here and Jocasta to copy it. Lasher too. Yeah, I'm actually supposed to wait because I could top deck an activate card. It'll be really sad when we get like Ghost Rider first steps or something. That one doesn't matter. Cool. All right, come on, give me an activate, friend. God, I'm so smart, chat. My brain is so big! You've never seen a brain as big as mine, gamers. It's beautiful. Do-do-do. And awesome Andy is gonna activate twice over here to give us plus a bunch. Alright, I know we won the game, but I'm sad because they broke my stuff. So I'm still allowed to be sad about it. I think in my initial gut reaction to Jocasta, I likely undervalued how nice she is for activating things on the turn you play them. Lasher and Scarlet Spider being playable and doing something on 6 is I don't know that they're like top tier better, but they are meaningfully better. Yeah, we're gonna play Omega Sentinel as our second deck after this. I've decided. The next one I would like to try. Well, shoot. Sure, he feels like a weird one in their deck. They're a Fallen One deck with Human Torch. I wonder, are they like end of turn Fallen One? Yes. 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 Go right, Viv, go right! I assume we're dead here. There are 2 rocks. They might also have a handful of rocks. Should have held Shaw in case you drew Galacta. So, if I didn't play the Shaw left, and I just played the Agony, and the Viv Vision jumped left, I got screwed. So I was playing around that 50-50, rather than playing to a 1 in 8 out of drawing something else. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Human Torch popping off there. So one of the things I try and focus on when talking about new cards is that you need to not be hyper-focused on the specific outcome or results of your game, but you want to be focusing on play patterns and thinking about what feels good, bad, or otherwise. And my big takeaways from this are 2 things. 1, hand buff still feels a little bit weak and inconsistent. And 2, Jocasta really felt impressive landing some of my activates like Lasher and Scarlet Spider being relevant on that last turn of the game. This is a card I'm excited to explore more with here. We've got a bunch of other decks cooked up, and we're going to dive on into another one now. This was a sweet first take that gave me a good feel for the card. Up next, I would like to dive into some of this. I think Omega Sentinels, a card that's nice to be able to play on the last turn of the game to trigger with her, and is good to double up early if we play her nicely. I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm going to tap and add while that goes. When we play this, we're going to play some of this when I return. BRB. Oh, sorry about that. Got distracted for a minute. Let's play this pile, huh? Got a few good activates to double up here. We've got Ham, Herbie, Black Widow, and Omega Sentinel, all with Jocasta to boot. Omega Sentinel, Jocasta, letting you contest lanes that are not their own seems potentially very good. I'm curious how Jocasta will play with Kid Omega. I don't think doubling up Kid Omega sounds very useful. Would be my expectation. Ugh, well, so much for getting to Terex. My Darkhawk doesn't feel so good. The Vibranium mines are good for us. Yeah, potentially. Hopefully they play into them. They did not. Double Kid Omega into Fire here might be something. So I want you to think about how much energy your suggested playline there takes. You're gonna play Fire here, you're gonna play Kid Omega, you're gonna play Jocasta, and then you're gonna play 2 cards for those Kid Omegas to blow up. And then think about how minimal the payoff is that you're getting after doing all those things. It's all about how much work are you putting in proportional to the payoff that you're getting back out. And everything you just described to me sounds like a whole hell of a lot of work for a pretty minimal payoff that also has to have your card sequenced on very specific turns for you to remotely have a chance. We're just very dead here. Drawing too many extra cards, or Darkhawk is too small. When it comes to deck building, how do you tell if your deck is too top? It really just depends on your deck. Man, are there decks other than Destroy in the Conquest queues right now? Certainly doesn't feel like it. I think there's an ideal number of activate cards you can have in your deck to minimize bricking draws on turn 6. Again, it's like, I really can't emphasize enough that trying to lock yourself into hard and fast deck building heuristics for things like those last two questions are just really not good deck building in general. I can do this, and then if they're gonna win Asgard, I can still cut them off with the Black Widow.
What a game!
Cool. And we're winning Asgard here, and we're gonna have a ton of energy next turn, and we're gonna cut them off another draw next turn. So they have all the cards they're gonna get. Well, that was amusing. So they had a Widow's Bite in their hand, and then they were gonna get another Widow Bite, and then this turn we were gonna get to go Korg into Darkhawk into Ham something as well. Well, I mean that was delectably evil. Deliciously, deliciously evil. Jocasta Widow seems like an SC45. Agree. I mean, they changed Widow to activate in part because they didn't want people using her multiple times per game.
Opponent snapped.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Look at our massive hawk chip. He's so big. Yeah, but I played a lot of 2-1 Black Widow in bounce. 2-1 Black Widow in bounce was my jam. I bounced a lot of Black Widow before it was cool. Lots of fun bit of location variance here. Do you ever miss playing Legacy, Magic the Gathering? Those were the days. I miss playing the game that Magic the Gathering used to be. However, the game I used to enjoy playing no longer exists. The game of Magic the Gathering that I love died when Wizards of the Coast started power creeping their non-rotating formats endlessly. I think I just do this and assume that this lives in the center.
Victory.
I think priority on round 6 should be randomized like turn 1. Man, I hear a lot of awful Marvel Snap takes, but that one's up there. Managing priority is a skill. And just because you're bad at it doesn't mean it should be random. I think my only feelings about priority on the last turn of the game is Marvel Snap's a better game if Alliance didn't exist, so you don't get caught in the Alliance Shang-Chi squeeze, but those decks have been less popular and powerful lately, so it's mostly fine. Mobius doesn't matter against me, so that's nice. Cerebro. Oh my god, it's error shit again. Please make it stop. So, against a normal deck, I always Korg before I Spider him. However, putting one rock into a 34-card deck is like pissing into the ocean. It's not really going to have a lot of impact. You know, it's not like you're peeing in the kiddie pool. So I'd much rather get ham down guaranteed, since this has a more minimal outcome here. Just tap their hand. Does Jocasta activate cards that have already been activated? Yes. You can activate ones that are already activated, or activate ones that have yet to be activated. It does both. Beep beep. That was a very good pick. Hey, we get Mockingbird for those that missed it. It is the Kangbro. So this will give us 14 in the center, which is probably not enough. It might be. Let's try it. Does Jocasta fit in with Omega Sentinel and Cerebro 3? I mean, if you're playing Cerebro 3, just follow your heart, gamer. You're probably not being particularly competitive anyways. My gut reaction is that Jocasta probably wants 2 or more things. Maybe one. I feel like Omega Sentinel is probably not a big enough payoff in Cerebro 3 to be worth playing it for that only one. Yeah, Jocasta and move is an interesting thought, because you have Sparky and Anya are both, like, good move cards, and they happen to be activate, so that's probably worth exploring. I personally don't love move decks, so I don't know, that's probably a pretty low priority for me personally to look at, but it seems potentially worthwhile. Okay, so this is actually pretty funny because I kept priority here. So both their Omega Sentinels are going to hit my massive Hawk. Instead of spreading out. Oh, I'm gonna lose points to the center though, right? Because I'm gonna lose 3 off of each of these. So they're gonna go to 8. I'm gonna be at 10, 14. This is the play. And our Hawk just like shrugs off these -7s. Could not care less. We could lose left and or right and center. Narrator, we did not. Oh no! You shrunk my Hawk a little bit more.
Victory.
Got him.
Isn't what you think.
And again, because we're playing against 34 card Monty, we're going to lead on Ham rather than Korg. In literally any other matchup, you should always play Korg first. Jocasta is looking to be a card that does what it says on the tin. Currently meeting expectations. I'm gonna put a rock into my own deck, which isn't great, but I really don't want to lose my Black Widow, and I don't want to not play a 3 this turn. Okay, that's a really fucking funny outcome. We're dead, obviously. That's funny. I looked over at my Discord for a second. I looked back, was like, wait, how is Galactus triggering? I have a 6-drop. Fucking Taskmaster, man. Can we get Taskmaster back to 5? For the love of God, can we get Taskmaster back to 5? Hands and knees begging you, Benjamin. 5 energy Taskmaster win. Could you have won with a top deck Hawk? Yeah, I guess. If I stayed in top deck Hawk, they were gonna Alliance me anyways, and then I'd be more mad instead of eye rolling, so I'm just gonna leave.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Yes, the reason why they initially nerfed Taskmaster is because they didn't want people to Human Torch Taskmaster on the same turn 6, and that's no longer a thing, so. What do they change about Torch? They switch Torch and Vulture. Vulture is a 1-drop and Torch is a 3 now. You know, I guess I actually sequenced this wrong. I should have played, I paused here. I should have played Black Widow and then Casta, because then next turn I could have had Casta copy Herbie or Omega Sentinel. So I get the same number of Black Widows this way. Or not. It also encourages them to do this now. Classic era shit gameplay here. My opponent's played 2 cards out of their deck, and it's Galacta plus Tech Slop. I'm gonna play Herbie Mobius into the center to collect the Stark Tower bonuses, and then I'm gonna hope to hit 2x mode on Herbie.
All systems go.
The stone cold bratwurst option. I guess 2 of them were bricks, huh? There were two that were useful and 2 that were bricks. Activate for your mission. Now we're cuckoo, I guess. Assume they have us here. They'll need a little bit center and left. They have a Galacta. Nice.
Victory.
Winning that one means they're either leaving or a very low chance to win. We're 8-2 now. It does feel good to be playing a 555 against the 34 card Monty. So this game is a free retreat on both sides. I'm gonna wait a turn to snap. See what we draw. Make sure the sweater is good and muted before we're done.
Opponent snapped.
That probably favors them, right? And I should leave. It's a free retreat. So this is a free retreat in Conquest because we are starting round 5, which is high stakes. And by retreating here, I'm now 7 cubes to 2, which means my opponent still has to win 4 more games. So if I stay in that game, they have to win 4 more, and that game's the first of them. But when I leave, they still have to win 4. So I can take a mulligan there when they get the +5 energy location that likely favors them. One of those small things that's different because of how Conquest works.
I found the rock.
That is not the 2-drop I wanted for Christmas. I mean, I guess them doubling their hand is fine when I'm about to Black Widow the crap out of them. I probably want to do this, right? Alright, sure. Would you not want it the other way so Cosmic Ghost Rider can't wipe Jocasta? If I do it the other way, it can wipe Spider-Ham. Fucking Black Bolt, chat. Get him. Get him. Fuck that. Fuck that Black Bolt in particular. I think we're dead, unfortunately. That could go to a few different places. Sending money from my least favorite Jeff to my favorite Jeff. What's going on, Sloth? Yeah, honestly, I'm having a lot more fun with Jocasta than I was expecting. Oh my goodness, they had a Shuri Kang over there. That's so obnoxious. I missed that. That's so sad. There, they gotta win 3 more. Alright, they have one of these too. Mobius doesn't impact us, thankfully, which is nice. Okay. I mean, I guess the bites turn into 1 power things on the right. That's probably fine. Well, they high rolled into priority. Do they have the Cosmic Ghost Rider in their 38 card deck? That would be unfortunate for us. They do not. Cool. Maybe they don't have 10 points for the center. Isan is 13 on the left. I think we're supposed to jam for the turn X though. I think we're supposed to hope the center holds and YOLO the turn X. Oh wait, I knew they had Isan. We knew they had Isan, so it didn't matter. The center was ever holding.
Hey, I found a rook. I found a rook.
That's fine, we're getting Iron Heart here, right? It's gonna be great. Alright, 2 more shots. Snap and jump both bobs. There's a max 2 cube right there, gamer. We were still dead even if we had Ironheart. The opponent is playing 34 card Monty. It is a stock meta deck. It was in the Dex roundup last week.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Alright, we don't gotta play around Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's nice. Mobius really only impacts their Mockingbird. I kind of want to get Jocasta down, so that way if I draw Widow or Sentinel, we can get some value out of it. Oh, Quinjet. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. But you're right. You're right. How are you supposed to play that consistently? You don't. It's not about consistency. Do I hold Bob so that way if the Jocasta, if the Omega Sentinel doesn't hit the right, I can change my plan? I think so, right? Because they have priority this turn, so they could play something else that makes Omega Sentinel grab it. You save Omega Sentinel for 6? No, I really want to try and win. If the Omega Sentinel successfully hits Legion here, I get to Hydra Bob and win that here, and then Darkhawk wins the other path. Cool. Yeah, this is the play 100%. Because they're locked in here. I miss 1 point on the Bob with the island, but that's not enough to matter, right? They could have like an Erishim something or other that gives them points over here, but I can't play around that. Why not Cosmic Ghost Rider? The Cosmic Ghost Rider is Ham from earlier, for people that weren't listening. He's a little piggy. Yeah, we could get like Blarvel or Khazard out of Kang as well. Although Khazar only ties the right, and then Darkhawk should win the breaker. Are they muted? Absolutely. Cool, cooked. That's gonna be my sweaty nerd emote composition at the end of these games, I think. Miss minutes into the pointing. Feels appropriate. Give him the old finger. I'm gonna be really honest with you all. Jocasta is thoroughly exceeding my expectations. I was not expecting to like this card, and she's feeling quite reasonable with just like Widow and Herbie here, and she felt, yeah, I think this is gonna be a real Marvel Snap card. I don't know where we're gonna fall exactly in terms of power level, but I think we're, you know, less than 2 hours in. My take here is I will be surprised if she's not competitive somewhere. I think if you have a pool of other activate cards, you could probably get this card and find some number of things where she's going to be playable and reasonable. All right, we need to run an advert, and then we're going to play some more of this when we get back so we can see it against not era shit. And thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Happy new card release day. BRB. All right, I'm gonna run fill my water real quick while the ads are going. We tried hand buff. Yeah, it was the first one we played. It'll be the highlight. It'll be a highlight on the YouTube channel soon. Activate cards! Activate cards! Oh, baby. Imagine being able to claim activate cards missions and not feel bad about it.
Legendary.
A whole new world. A whole new place for you and me. Do 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 do. ETA and Jasmine being added to Once Upon a Galaxy, asking the real questions.
Oh, snap.
We've doubled up Sentinel a few times, and she's felt very reasonable. Not bad. That JPG.
Opponent snapped.
Merlin hasn't seemed particularly useful so far. Might consider doing something else with his slot. Oh, Benjamin. Whoops, he loves adding cards to my hand. Domino for Terex, BB. Domino has a very real cost to put in your deck, video gamers. And typically speaking, you only want to play Domino if you're not playing other twos, and I like Iron Patriot and Herbie. So probably replace Berlin with a different 2 for Terex.
Escaped.
Yeah, the idea behind Merlin was that he could activate, or he could polymorph, like the Sentinel or the Ham or whatever. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. I did not mean to queue again.
Escaped. Opponent snap.
I would love to play Black Widow on turn 2. That takes me back. I think I want to play into Feast here. It's close though. Not an Omega Sentinel game. Got it. This work. It just doesn't do anything. That makes sense, I suppose. We did draw Darkhawk this turn to have a chance, I think. God, this game's so fucking easy, chat. Just draw the cards you need. Oh, they have Ajax through all the disruption. Sedge. This actually isn't enough, right? Because it's only 1 here, but it adds 1 more to Ajax. Yeah, it doesn't add power. It's neutral. So I'm only adding 2 here, and we're down 3, unfortunately. Cooked. actually astonishingly close.
Hey, I found a rook.
Was not expecting to be that close against Double Man Thing into our deck full of basically all cheap cards. I mean, if you were gonna pick a deck to put all green Rays on, making it the opponent's archetype seems fairly fitting, yes? I have a good amount of respect for, like, picking what you want to do and sticking with it with your cosmetics. The worst sort of people are the ones where their cards are still all mismatched disasters even after we got the custom, what's it called, added to the game? The custom cards. Like, there was some excuse for having a mismatched disaster before there were custom cards that was hard to control, but, like, now you have no one to blame but yourself. It's a personal attack. No, it's personal accountability is what that is. Poor Darkhawk's gonna be so tiny. Benjamin, please, I'm begging you. Stop putting cards in my hand, Ben.
Hey man, I'm cool.
We have the power. Ooh. So we'll have 9 energy next turn. I care not for your Mobius. My cards are not cheaper. I just have more power. Speaking of, how long do we think it is until we get a card that says you cannot have more energy than the current turn of the game? That feels like a when, not an if, yeah? Like it's gotta be coming. It would be an Airship hate card, so they'll never give it to us. God, I hate how right you are. It's an interesting visual bug. Claudio, thank you for the 20 buds. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh shit! I forgot the Doombots are ongoing. All right. Well, my deck should have won that. In my brain, I was tying the right. If I think about the new bots being ongoing, we play She-Hulk over here. These Jocasta decks will not really have very good replacements for the activate cards inside of them. We have a fairly narrow card pool of playable activate cards. And if you're missing one of them, the answer is probably just play something else. I mean, I've been pretty impressed with Jocasta to start. Like, it got me. Felt significantly more reasonable than I was expecting. Being able, it turns out being able to activate cards the turn you play them is quite strong. I'm playing Merlin out early because I'm hoping to reroll Dream Dimension. Mother of God. It's a damn shame I can't play a 5-drop this turn.
I'm about to juice this up.
Assume this isn't enough. Might be. We'll play that created Darkhawk out here for the tilt factor. We're only getting 5 on the right. Hopefully they commit center. Oh shit. That thing's huge because of the Citadel. Okay, we're dead. Okay. We're gonna have one if I would have played the Hawk on the left, yeah. I guess that's fair. I should have, honestly, this is on me. It's again just a second game of the row where, like, if I had, no, I guess we lose regardless, yeah, because they're tied in the right. I'm only at 18. This card implies the existence of Rocket Raccoon, so I absolutely should not have tried to contest the center. But we end up still losing even if I take the right line. Superman! Thanks for watching so much here at Hoaglandia over the last year and more. Welcome to our newest Shillionaire. Granting access to Beverly Shills, ping me in the Discord server and I'll get you in there. It's the place you want to be. sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next shillionaire is only going to have to spend 999,705 shillings. Million shillings rewards been claimed almost 300 times. That's crazy.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, I found a rook.
Well, lovely moment in time to have priority. I got some rocks. Load them up, move them out. Doo-dee-hoo. Jocasta is exceeding expectations. She's going to meaningfully make most of these activate cards better. Now, are they going to be better enough to be top tier competitive? No idea. Cerebro, Omega Sentinel, probably. It's really sad that I can't Jocasta my Herbie now. Well, I guess they can't Jocasta their Omega Sentinel either, so I guess fair is fair. Fair is fair, I suppose. I suppose. I think they have room for Lucas in their deck. Hard to know. Hard to know, really. Oh, they can Omega Sentinel this turn now. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I got a rock! I got a rock! I'm gonna just Omega Sentinel now so I know where it's going, rather than having to guess. When they have multiple things with the same power, it becomes a variance game. You were supposed to give me numbers, Iron Patriot. That is not a number. Okay, so let's assume no Luke Cage, because I can't beat Luke Cage. They play out their 2/3 Cerebro, and they would have 18 total on the left, and then -8. They're at 10 there, so I need to put points on the left to be able to beat a Cerebro there. And then I guess I do this, so that way they would need, I'm beating them here, and then they would need 2 things in one of these 2 spots. It's not impossible, but if they have 8 energy. I guess they need it here plus 2 in each of these, because all their individual things are 9. Did we forget about Astrodem? Of all the plays in Marvel Snap, certainly a legal one to make. Yeah, I mean, for reference, none of the Cerebro 3 builds have particularly insane stats, but the best performing build is this Hazmat Diamondback variation. Because Hazmat Diamondback gives you something functional to do with, like, your Mystique and stuff when your Cerebro doesn't show up, which is nice. Do you think Omega Sentinel is a card that needs Jocasta to be competitive? I think Omega Sentinel really wasn't seeing any play without Jocasta and feels better with it. I think that's a good take from chat. Jocasta is a must-buy for future-proofing. I think Jocasta is the type of card where even if she ends up not being a top-tier contender in our current metagame, there's going to be some activate card at some point in the future where Jocasta is just like really, really good with that activate card. And I don't know when exactly that's going to be, and it might even be now. Like, she's been genuinely impressive with all these other things. I think the important thing to remember, and this is one of the biggest deals about the Marvel Snap economy rework that we experienced recently, is that if you skip getting Jocasta this week, and you decide you're going to need her at some point in the future, you could just wait for her to come up in your ticker and get her again later, right? Like, you don't have to wait for Second Dinner to decide to put her back in a spotlight cache again. Like, the only inconvenience if you skip her is you'll have to wait for her to come up in the shop rotator. She's not just, like, trapped away in the Disney vault until Second Dinner decides to grace your presence and give her to you with a spotlight key. I think that's one of the best redesigns about this system is these cards like Jocasta that even if they end up being only okay right now, that could be better in the future. You could just get them in the future with the resources that you have, right? Is nice. This deck felt very reasonable. I think Darkhawk is one of those cards that is often more competitive than its play rate implies, just because of the heavy disruptive element of how you build around this card. And doubling up Black Widow felt really good. There's a reason why when they nerfed Black Widow and they made Spider-Ham activate, they explicitly called out that they didn't want people doubling them up is why they were changing them. So a new card being added to the game that lets you double them up, not quite as easily as you could as when they were on reveals, but still it exists now, is worth exploring with them and felt very clean here. And Omega Sentinel felt good, and honestly Herbie felt good too. Like, Jocasta with Herbie, letting Herbie jump up to a 12 power thing or a bit bigger than that if you buffed it with something else. Very clean, reasonable, especially for your 2 energy investment with this card working with other things in the deck as well here. So if you're looking for a new way to play some Hog, I think Merlin's kind of the weak link. He's a consistency reduction card, but he also just gums up your hand in a couple of spots. So if you're missing him or you're looking for a spot to flex on, I'd try a different 1 or 2 drop in that slot, I think. It's such a travesty that I don't have Gold Crackle on this Darkhawk yet. I have 2,100 credits, chat. I think we should split the Hawk. I think we should split the Hawk. Infinity. People keep suggesting Domino, and I really can't emphasize enough that if you're playing Domino, she should be your only 2-drop. So again, if I was going to replace Merlin, I would replace him with another cheap card for the sake of activating Terrax, but this deck has enough 1s and 2s that you should just play another good 1 or 2. You shouldn't play
Mastery.
You shouldn't play another, you shouldn't play a card that guarantees a 2, because Domino has a real cost, chat. Domino being a guaranteed draw on 2 means that you are less likely to draw every other card in your deck over the course of the game. It's not just, I add this and there's no statistical trade-off. It's, I think having a 2/4 guaranteed is enough added power to my deck that I want to be less likely to have Darkhawk by turn 6. I want to be less likely to have Black Widow on turn 3. I want to be less likely to have Terrax on turn 3. So you should absolutely only be leveraging this type of effect when you're like getting real value out of it and saving deck slots. Because we like Herbie and Iron Patriot, that's not it. I think maybe you could make the argument like, okay, well, what if we cut both of these? But Herbie was genuinely very good with Jocasta. I don't think you want to cut it. And I think if you're playing any 2s, just play 2 more 2s and don't play Domino and take that consistency hit. Yeah, before we bounce out for the afternoon here, I can take a look at. So if you missed it, we played some hand buff to start. I'm going to get this formatted and uploaded to the YouTube channel. We had some really sweet games with this one. Jocasta with Scarlet Spider and Lasher activating on turn 6 when we played them felt really clean. And we built some others. We'll be playing them tomorrow on stream. I want to try and blow some stuff up a whole bunch extra with Jocasta. I want to maybe chase some hammers. Give us extra lockjaw activations. Could be fun. And then this was the auto deck, which seems like a Hot Mess Express, but I feel like I must play some games with it. Could Jocasta make Hell Cow useful again? So I would be kind of surprised if doubling up explicitly Hell Cow was worthwhile compared to just playing a different 3 energy discard enabler. And Hell Cow decks probably don't have a second activate card that they really want to copy, and I don't think Hell Cow's effect is good enough to justify playing Jocasta to work with only it. I think that second part is key, like trying to find decks, you know, like this Darkhawk deck, for example, where like there were multiple activates we were happy to copy seems important, because like a 3/3 is not a playable card. So the games where you draw it, you really want to make sure you have some way in your deck or hand, or in your hand or play, to get value with it. Yeah, maybe there's like a bullseye Hell Cow deck, but like Hell Cow traditionally sees play inside of like Hella decks. But yeah, maybe Hell Cow plus Bullseye could be worth exploring, but that's definitely not a Hella Shell, right? You're like, I guess the, like, okay, if you want to noodle on it for a second, Hell Cow can discard your Swarm, and then Bullseye has 0 cost Swarms in the hand to discard. That seems fine, right? And then you get like double Bullseye activation. Sure, that could be worth exploring, but not Hella. Someone asked about it in Hella specifically, and definitely not Hella. But maybe with Bullseye you have 2 activate discards, and that could be worthwhile. I'll put that on my list. That sounds like potentially enough that it's worth noodling on, even if we conclude it's not worth doing. We'll maybe get to poking at that tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow morning, first thing, there's a new season for Once Upon a Galaxy. They added some new cards to their base draft pool yesterday, actually, and prep for that, we're getting a new season pass with a new captain for them tomorrow. So the first couple hours of the stream tomorrow morning, we're going to jam the new Once Upon a Galaxy season, and then we're going to play a bunch of Snap after that. So we'll do, you know, my typical 6, 7, 8 hours live per day that we do. We'll do a couple hours of Galaxy, and then we'll do more hours of Snap after. Appreciate everybody who's here through the end of the stream. Make sure you're subscribed to all the YouTube channels to not miss content updates on all of those, and we'll see you again in the morning. Peace, gamers.